Hey, hello everybody. I hope you're enjoying the Christmas music right now. And as you can see, I'm currently outside in the freezing cold. I don't really have, I don't have a hat, a Santa hat, unfortunately. But that is because I have lost it in the snow, preparing for this message that I'm bringing to you. Anyway, no more dilly-dallying. I am only here to tell you a couple of things. First of all, welcome to the Time Zone Radiant Return Christmas Tournament, which has been made possible thanks to the 8 amazing teams, as well as some key people, namely Jester Card, for providing most of the promotional content. And also, I wanted to give a special thank you to Kuni, who's actually one of the players who actually performed the best in the previous tournament. Or not the best, but like, you know, they performed really well in the previous tournament, and his team is also participating in this tournament once again. He actually scouted most of the teams that have participated. So everyone, welcome aboard on behalf of me and my entire production team. And there will also be many surprise guests as well during each match. So stay tuned for that. And also a whole lot of Christmas music to accompany as well. So honestly, again, I cannot thank everyone enough for making this possible. And any donations and contributions to the stream will do dividends. I see people subbing in chat. I appreciate you all for giving me a sub. As well as using your Prime subs, which are actually free if you have Amazon Prime, linked to your Twitch Prime account. So yeah. After a short, so yeah, that's everything I have for you guys. After a short little break, we will be transitioning into our first match, which is actually set to take place in about just over 20 minutes. So in order to, you know, make sure everything goes smoothly, I will allow this time I'll allow this time before the match so that we can comfortably select maps and make sure both teams are comfortable. That being said, the opening match for tonight is going to be 2 new faces, 2 new teams to the league, to the series, to the time zone in general. Celestial Luna actually I was informed that Celestial Luna is actually an actively competing Game Changers team, so welcome aboard. Also, Fallen Champions, who actually have history with some of our other teams in this tournament, namely Visualize. But I won't spoil too much. I'll let the matches speak for themselves. So for now, please stay tuned, enjoy the Christmas music, and I will get to arranging our teams for map select. Hello everyone, we're finally back after a short delay. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit just so we can hear each other speak. So I would like to welcome the 2 representatives, and actually I believe captains, of Celestial Luna and Fallen Champions. Mingo for Celestial Luna, say hi to chat.
Hi chat.
Yeah. Mingo for Celestial Luna, and Nori for Fallen Champions, if you'd like to say a few words as well.
Hello.
Perfect. So, yes, I understand it's a black screen, but we'll get to it in just a moment. So, the way this is gonna work is it's a little different from the last tournament, but you guys weren't here anyway, so it's all good. The first team will actually be banning a map, and the way we determine which team goes first is through a game of chance. I'm gonna think of a number between 1 and 7, and then you're both gonna guess in like I'm gonna count to 3. You guys are gonna guess, and whoever gets the closest number gets to ban and pick first, essentially. So 3, 2, 1.
3.
6.
So the number was 1. So who said 3?
Me. Mingo.
Okay, Mingo, your team gets to ban the first map. So what is your choice for the first map ban?
We're gonna ban Haven.
Okay, Haven is the first map to be banned. Hold on, I forgot to take this off. studio mode actually. Okay, so Haven will be the first banned map for this first opening game. And Nori, what would your team like to ban?
Abyss.
Abyss. Okay. So Abyss, a very like bad map deserving of the hate, has been banned second. Now that we're past the ban stage, we're going to. This is how it's gonna work. We're going to. Hold on a moment. Okay, so we're gonna have Mingo pick one map, and then Nori pick another, and then we're gonna have 2 additional bans in order to decide the decider instead of it, being up to chance as well. So Mingo, please select your first map.
We're gonna play Lotus.
Lotus. Okay. So Lotus is going to be map 1, a map that was also present in the previous tournament's map pool. Nori, what would your team like to play?
We'd like to play Split.
Split, okay, making its comeback to the map pool once again. Split is one of the maps that a lot of people like, and for good reason, because it's a pretty great map. Now, for the second set of bans, I'm going to ask Mingo to select it. Like select a map to ban. So far we have Abyss and Haven banned.
Can we ban Fracture?
Okay, so Fracture will be the second ban for Team Celestial Luna. Nori, which map would you like to ban? I believe it's between Bind and Pearl.
Pearl, 100%.
Okay. Alright, so Pearl has been banned, which means that Bind will be our final map for the best of 3. So right now what I'm going to do is move you guys back to your channels, or feel free to also move yourselves back to the channel if you can. And I will see you on the server in about 5 minutes. Thank you guys for participating on our map select, and yeah, see you soon.
Thank you.
Right, please join me in once again showcasing saying welcome to both these teams who will be playing first, Celestial Luna and Fallen Champions. Celestial Luna are actually going to be starting on the attacking side. I actually flipped over the logos, so allow me to fix that really quick. There we go. So the correct sides are now present. We have Celestial Luna actually going for a bit of a it's pretty standard on this map to run Viper Omen. Whereas on the side of Fallen Champions, we actually see Clove solo smoke on this map. Clove is a fairly strong character right now, and Clove is a very strong character right now. So I definitely like this pick here, even though I mean a lot of people would disagree with me and might say it's pretty controversial. But yeah, we see Fade and Raze, classic combo on this map. Tether Nade, the old reliable. We have more of a non-standard sentinel for this map on the side of Celestial Luna in the Killjoy from Melee, and we also have Jake on the Cypher. Another key difference is the choice of a second sentinel to actually instead of the second controller, as Celestial Luna have opted to do. Once again, I wanted to draw everyone's attention to the new UI that we see on top of the screen. Thank you to GestureCard for providing me with this amazing visual in order to showcase our team's logos here. But for now, enough with the glazing. Let's get started with the match, and we'll see how this goes. Honestly, I'm trying to figure out how to follow the observer. There we go. In 5 seconds, the time zone Radiant Return Christmas tournament opening match now has begun. We see Hani immediately walking forward to throw an early nade. Jake immediately spotting that out with the camera, and it's seemingly getting destroyed as we see Celestial Luna more of on a default to start us off. So honestly, we're not gonna see too much action early on, which seemed to be the theme of the previous tournament as well. Melee actually gets picked off across the map from Boya, but that is the only threat to B that they have. They obviously gather no information otherwise. The Omen on the side of Celestial Luna actually throws over a smoke to A to draw their attention, but the Haunt catching onto Gantario, who actually grabs a very swift pick onto Mingo. The satchel to stall even further, shooting the Prowler now at 22 health. The Tether coming through, not quite landing. Sinwar or Nori immediately with a headshot to Hani. And it's a 5v2 so far in favor of Fallen Champions. Tabby Cat with a swift pick as well, trying to dwindle down the numbers. Jake and Boya immediately coming up with 2 of their own, and just like that, the round is over. The very first round of Time Zone Radiant Return has concluded. Very exciting stuff from both teams so far. I like the choice to default on pistol round. Whereas honestly, it's a lot more common for me to see people just straight up running it down somewhere on pistol or having some sort of specific strategy. But I mean, the default is good for securing space early on. Unfortunately, the fragging power of Fallen Champions is just too good. Tether nade coming through A main already early. That resource exhausted. As we see Hani and Celestial Luna's Viper actually already walking up. Rewind with 1 to start us off once again. As the attacking side now on a disadvantage, but considering the weaker weaponry, you can't really blame them. See Boya immediately walking up here with the Bulldog. 3 people trained on this B main position, looking for this KJ. 3 people wandering over to A. Cantario has a devious off angle here, but the shot goes wide. Mingo already teleporting through to probably catch him off guard. Immediately gets rid of the boombot and secures the pick, but Rewind immediately on the trade and with a third onto Tabby Cat. There's not much Hani can do, but walks straight into Rewind's bullet. FLC with a second round, the anti-eco. Strong start already. Yes, the VODs will be available. VODs will be available after each stream and for up to 2 weeks. And after those 2 weeks, I will be taking those VODs away from Twitch, removing any potential copyrighted music, and actually uploading them to my YouTube channel, which is also called EonXZ. If you are interested in checking the highlights video for the previous tournament, you can also look up my YouTube channel. They should still be uploaded there. Again, Tether nade coming through. Juvia not quite caught there. Tether not quite actually... not landing actually. Not sure why. I would assume that they are in the radius. Cantario again with a very, very risky off angle. And the nade not quite going through for Hani either. I would say it's just not really nerves, just a bit of a mess up. Not really the worst, not the end of the world. But Melly's already creeping onto this B side right here. I don't think Rewind has any idea that this Killjoy is breathing down Rewind's neck. And they're actually able to cross all the way towards Waterfall, but they want to double down. They want to go all the way through spawn. As we see most of the action through A. And this Killjoy is lurking all the way behind. The positioning is so good for Celestial Luna's Melly. And do they hear the Cypher coming behind? Yes, they do. But is Jake ready for it? He was, but the shot doesn't quite go his way. Juvia also getting a pick, but Rewind chiming in with 2. Mingo and Tabby Cat cleaning up the site and making that strong weaponry work amazingly. But they do have to worry about Boya with this Bulldog. Even though they're all full HP, they can't be too safe. Melly holding this smoke, trying not to show their body, but Boya actually catches them on the wraparound, able to secure a Vandal for himself. And he still has time to work here. He still has time to pick them apart. Mingo immediately opting to switch over the angle, and Tether going through from Tabby Cat. Boya not able to hear the bomb tick down, so he doesn't know how much time he has left. Haunt coming through. Wingman potentially on the defuse. Just getting the LOS right now, but does he have time? I don't think he right-clicked it even. He was trying to catch someone with the stun. He picks up Mingo, but at the same time, Tabby Cat is barely able to escape with their life. Alright, and the third round is underway. Or the fourth round is underway. Celestia Luna finally getting around on the board. Not only dealing with bleeding from a scab instead of just a full-on gaping wound. They're able to level the playing field fairly quickly. Cantario is actually in a very risky angle here. Can he win out the fight? No, he actually loses to Hani Spectre. But Jake able to remove Melly from the equation. The Lurker and Nori taking a fair bit of damage. Actually, that was decay from the Viper Wall. As we can see here, Hani is left alone to claim a weapon. Not quite detected by the Haunt. Rewind still taking some pot shots through that Viper Wall to maybe catch the player that stayed. But I think Jake has the info that a lot of them are actually grouping up towards C to start a side take. And with the first Prowler and that first smoke, here we are. Here we go. The Prowler going through to the side. The blind going through. Jake still getting Juvia with the kill trip. Mingo on top of the box, trying to get an off angle, trying to trade out their teammates. And Boya is still working here. The bomb goes down. Henny picks up one. Tabby Cat chiming in. Rewind with the immediate trade. And Mingo immediately eliminating Rewind. But the Clovalt going through. And the second kill for Rewind. Only one more separates them from this round win. And Rewind with 3 kills. The comeback kid is cooking. The comeback kid is cooking. That's what I tried to say before my throat decided to kill me. Celestia Luna's money is not looking incredibly hot here. Still, they managed to scrape together a couple of sheriffs. And honestly, on the bright side, the money on FLC isn't the best either. Only managing 2 rifles rather than 3 or 4. And one of them actually opted to buy a Marshall. Considering a lot of them are dying every round, that I would assume that makes sense. Viper Wall does go down. Melly and Mingo trying to make a go at it. Nori already wasting the tether that to accompany the nade that doesn't get any damage actually. Nori just taking pot shots and nade from Hanny coming through. The alarm bot immediately removed. Actually, I apologize. That was their alarm bot. Cantario going for a pot shot once again. They're just shooting smokes, and that Haunt is beautiful. 4 players detected towards B as they immediately rush into Rewind's loving arms with this Vandal, and the Rico doesn't quite distract away from Rewind's aim, and immediately grabbing a swift 4K in the round. Beautiful stuff from Rewind, amazing positioning, and even though the Haunt goes through, his aim is not deterred.
We set the tempo, not them. Grenade!
Nori immediately picking off Juvia through a smoke and a Viper Wall. Good actually game sense to fire through there. I wish I actually got to see that from their POV. But unfortunately, it wasn't much of a prediction. Honestly, no one could have seen that coming. 4 players on the side of Celestia Luna already gravitating towards C again. Honestly, seems pretty familiar considering one of the letters in their initials is C. I would assume they naturally gravitate towards C sites. Mingo trying to make some fake noise to draw some attention towards B. Jake is undeterred, still waiting for this kill trip, and 1 kill onto Melly immediately. Haunt going through, but the Neural Theft also coming through. Boya immediately picking off Mingo with the pings. Trip eliminated, but now 2 players on the side of CL have to fight off 5 players on the side of Fallen Champions, and Rewind and Nori will clean up the rest of the members of Celestial Luna. 5 rounds on the board for the Fallen Champions. And the first timeout called for Celestial Luna. Rewind is on a little bit of a tear, I'm gonna be completely honest. They're kind of killing everyone. Not really much to say in terms of breakdown. I like how a lot of these teams play, or I like how both of these teams play. They're very methodical. We're seeing a lot of standard Valorant here, defaulting, securing positions, calling rotates, you know, the whole 9 yards with teams that know what they're doing. Unlike my ranked teams in Diamond/Ascendant ranked for some reason, who don't realize the difference between a flash and a recon dart. We are back in to the round. Nori lining up. Honestly, I thought they would throw a Haunt, but Feather Nate seems to be the play again here. But Celestial Luna are already wise to it. They aren't running into it. They never ran into it, but really all that does is secure Cantario a lot of space into the pistols of Celestial Luna. Alarmbot goes through, shots coming out. They know, or Bomb Buddy goes out. Shots go through. They know that someone is back there. The flash coming through from Fallen Champions Gecko, and Tabby Cat and Mingo trying to make noise towards C as much as possible to draw their attention to that site. But it seems that Fallen Champions aren't budging. They know, they're conscious not to over-rotate. Mingo trying to sneak through, and Tabby Cat able to frag Jake, but CL lose Melly and Mingo in the process. Boya holding down C for his fallen brother Jake, and Cantario immediately walking over to this gate, to this breakable door here. Juvia slipping through with the Viper Wall, trying to go for a plant here, at least for the cash. A lot of these players trying to take some shots at Juvia. Tabby Cat from behind. Rewind opting not to use the res this time. And Cantario is up in Tabby Cat's face, but can they win out the duel? Not quite able to land the shots on Cantario's Phantom. And the smoke going on to Juvia, but not quite expecting Nori in that position. And finally, Cantario hops on the defuse to end the 7th round of the game. Actually, I guess Nori is hopping on the on the defuse this time. I may need to change the Discord server on the Nightbot. I'm not entirely sure what that links to. I think it links to my community Discord. I really need to put my tournament Discord in it, actually. I'll fix it before next stream.
This goes here. I must wait a moment.
You should run.
Cage triggered.
Welcome to my world. Spike planted.
Fish ult coming through from The side. Oh my god, wait, that detained all three. They don't know where they are. They don't know that they're all there. Their guns immediately come out. Jake immediately grabbing two and Boya Wow, wow. That round went by so fast, I was unable to actually commentate on the whole. That is insane. All I saw was a kill. All I saw was a kill. A freaking lockdown. And then just. And then Thrash coming through, getting 3 people. That's insane. So the 9th round has begun. 7-1 for Fallen Champions so far. These retakes have been working on every single occasion. Melly's trying to shoot the trip, but just a little too high on the pre-aim there. Cantario in the same spot. Dare I say the 10s spot. Actually, most duelists end up there for the A contest. Walls coming through. Tabbycat immediately clearing out Boya, trying to destroy these trip wires here. Jake is all the way on B. He can't do anything about that. But Nori picking off 2, avenging Cantario. Actually, yeah, avenging Cantario's life. And now suddenly it's just down to 2 players for Celestial Luna once again. But this time the numbers are slightly more even. It's a 2v3. But their Cypher is nowhere to be found on the side of C. They don't know that Rewind is creeping up very slowly. He shot the Haunt, so they have an idea. And also, since there was a Clove spoke, they definitely could have guessed that the Clove is on site. Haunt coming through from the opposing side as well as the Tether. And Hani forced to pop the Showstopper, hopefully to claim Rewind, but it misses. Rosa ult! Tabbycat with 1 onto Rewind, but the ult immediately popped. Tabbycat with 3, Tabbycat with 4! Can you win the 1v1 to seal the round? The shot goes wide! Jake able to land the headshot and deny the ace for Tabbycat. The round is over. And the defuse will come through. Unfortunately, the hero play almost working out for Celestial Luna was no match for Jake, landing the wall pen headshot.
Yes, this should do. Camera taken out. Cage triggered. They found my wire. Cage triggered.
Bit of a fast one for Celestial Luna, immediately going into the tree room. And the Nightfall coming through. Hani with 1 onto Rewind, the star player, seemingly on the side of Fallen Champions. 5v4 underway. Melly immediately with a swift headshot onto Boya. The wingman catching onto Hani, not quite able to react in time to the wall pen headshot, but Juby and Melly with 1 of each. With 1 each, and Melly with the 3rd to end the round. I really want to fix the Nightbot command because I hyperfixated on it. So I apologize. Give me just a moment. Invite. Never. Copy.
Right here.
Why does it hide the link like this?
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
There we go. Now settings here. There we go. Alright, so we're back online. We see the plant coming through. 2 picks for the side of Fallen Champions. Yet the attacking... Oh, actually 1 pick. The plant is down. Fallen Champions, second pick on the board already. Showstopper going wide again. Another Uro's ult so far this tournament. Hani and Juvia with one of their own. Jake immediately with the neural theft, allowing Boya to grab one onto Juvia. And the snakebite might deter the defuse. Tabby Cat is still fighting for their dear life, trying to get an angle on this spike, but not able to. Yeah, no.
Last round before the
I'm
switch.
sorry for alt tab. I'm so sorry for alt tabbing, chat. It needed to be done. I have ADHD. Okay, all right. Okay. I should. The link should be fixed in a moment. Bam. All right. If someone would like to entertain me and use !Discord just to make sure that the link updated, I would owe you the planet. Hold down tab. Here we go. Rewind is currently at 18 eliminations. Again, we might see 20 before the half, and the link updated. Thank you very much, Ascended Esports. But now back to the game. 9-2 in favor of Fallen Champions. Could we potentially see a 3rd round win for Celestial Luna to secure the 9-3 curse? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Melly with a great peek, but Cantario steadying the shots in time to eliminate both Tabby Cat and Melly. The C presence is now gone. That is now the defense's territory. That is now Fallen Champions' territory. And Cantario wants to fight even more because, I mean, he might as well. He's at 1 HP. And Nori immediately met by Hani's crosshair. Celestial Luna finally getting the plant down. A 3v4. And the weaponry doesn't quite favor them, but Mingo able to teleport to safety. And Juvia running back to tree room. Cantario eliminating Juvia and Hani! But Mingo taking one for themselves. Can Cantario secure the final elimination? The teammates are looking for it, but the 5th will not go his way. Unfortunately, yet another ace denied. I believe Jake got that last kill, so yeah, Jake took both aces this round. So...
Switching sides.
Note, so we're not having a 9-3 curse.
You're up. Stay safe. Going back in.
But 10-2 curse is also a thing. We all know that teams at a what's it called? At an inherent disadvantage are usually you know, when we usually encourage them, they actually, you know, make somewhat of the comeback. Cast a curse. Yeah, unfortunately, since I already called it, they probably won't come back. Alright. So the first half, for the first round of the defense half for Celestial Luna, they standard procedure, break the door, tether nade on A main to hopefully get a pick, but Cantario is poised on this angle, making sure that he safely takes that first pick. And now Fallen Champions immediately opting to run towards C, where they immediately get rid of Melly, and now the C site looks like it's theirs. 2 swift picks with the ghosts on the side of Fallen Champions, and immediately they get the space towards the C site. It is still possible for Celestial Luna to make something out of this round, considering they barely took any damage from that mosh pit. And the Prowler doesn't quite go through. Cantario caught, looking the other way. Valorant in a nutshell. Boya, though, able to trade him out. Eliminates Mingo. the person who actually deleted from the equation. Anyways,
Player standing.
Tabby Cat immediately eliminating Jake, and Boyan Rewind will take care of the last two players. I don't know what just happened back there. Honestly, I'm shocked that Rewind peeked from behind and missed a couple shots. But honestly, I'm not gonna fault him. He does have 19 kills. He's ahead by the second most. The player with the second most kills by 6 kills. So you better not meet that man down a dark alley. Second timeout coming through in favor of Celestia Luna. They may just need to regroup to just regain their mental. It's looking a bit bleak for the first map, but there's gonna be more opportunities. There's gonna be a second map. There's gonna be a third map, and there will always be an opportunity to turn the fight. So let's see what Celestia Luna can cook up for the next few rounds. And I'm gonna be honest. I don't know much about Tox. I'm sure he's a great coach. Considering the team's protocols, so let's just we need to see something here. That's all I'm gonna say.
Turret out.
Careful here.
Now begins the 14th round in the game. Tether nade immediately coming through. Mingo teleporting all the way down to rubble. Claiming any space they can possibly get, but Fallen Champions are giving them nothing so far. Tabika throwing out the haunt to catch onto someone. Rewind! What the hell was that? Rewind's already pre-aiming. Getting a kill there. And actually Hani taking a lot of damage. But the regen shield providing just a little bit of extra health.
30 seconds left.
And now Nori is tasked with killing 2 players right in front of her. Juvia able to trade it out. Rewind with this Guardian! The shots don't quite land, and now it's a 3v3. And Rewind expressing dissatisfaction in the alt chat as well. Because what the hell happened to those bullets? I feel you, man. I swear. But yes, 3 players now, 1 HP right in front of Jake.
One enemy
Spotting
remaining.
Mingo's leg. And Hanin also taken down with 1 HP. Juvia caught reloading. Team Ace for the side of Fallen Champions.
Match point.
And to close off the round, ending the round, we are now at a 12-2 scoreline. And we actually see a 4-1 split for the side of Fallen Champions. Walking on to B to grab any information. Dizzy not quite going onto the side, actually hitting the corner and bouncing back. But Jake has the information. And, well, Celestia Luna are actually opting to probably retake this site, which is why they're giving up the space. Mingo, though, caught by a late lurking Cantario, who actually grabs a second elimination. Rewind immediately on the crunch on Tabby Cat. Cantario with the trade. Jake with another. And a second elimination to immediately finish the first map, 13-2. And just like that, the first map for Radiant Return has concluded. 20 kills, an amazing starting performance for the side of FLC. We will actually be right back with your next match after a short break. Game of the series between Celestial Luna and Fallen Champions. We actually have a side switch for this next game. Fallen Champions are now going to be starting on attack rather than Celestial Luna, and Celestial Luna will be starting on defense. Split isn't the map I've casted. Split is a map that I haven't casted in a while, so honestly, I may have forgotten a lot of the positions. But either way, so far we see raises on both sides. Cantario immediately locking it in. Rewind on the Clove once again. Mingo opting to select Clove as well rather than any other smoke agent. Boya on the Gecko. Jake on the Cypher, and Nori instead of Fade now on the Sky. Pretty good agent on this map. I like Fade on this map as well. The only initiator you really shouldn't play on this map is Sova. That being said, we see Juvia here on the Breach rather than the Viper. Solo smoke for both sides, no double dive, no raised jet. Unfortunately, that's a thing of the past. Yes, it's been that long since I casted this map. But here we see very similar comps to last map, minus the fade, minus the secondary smoke, and Cyphers on both sides rather than a KJ on one. Once again, in 5 seconds, the first round of the second map will begin, and we're off. As we can see, a bit of a slow start once again. No sudden moves, no immediate takes. Slow space taken towards mid, but the flash going through. Cantario immediately peeking. Hanny with one elimination right away. Kicking up some dust for this first round. And Cantario is already up on B Heaven. Mingo might be able to catch Boya here on the rotate, but not quite. Boya winning that out with just a little under half his health bar remaining. And now Juvia is tasked with potentially equalizing the numbers here. Shots don't quite go her way, but Sinwar has been eliminated. Rewind now, removing Melly. Juvia immediately trading that out. Tabby Cat is gone. Jake with the late backstab, and Juvia's shots don't quite go their way once again, as Jake will claim the last elimination, and the attackers will win the round.
Right here.
Fallen Champions looking like a force to be reckoned with in this group, and even just the 2 games showing that pretty effectively. Hanny immediately removed by Cantario, and Nori chiming in with their own, each one eliminating their counterpart. Mingo disposing of Cantario. Boya
Spike planted.
with one of his own onto Meli. Now it's up to Celestial Luna to retake as 2 with pistols. Juvia is so dangerously low with that decay. Mingo grabbing 1 elimination, but Boya immediately from behind, getting rid of the 2 players to secure a second for Fallen Champions. Similar look to the previous game. Fallen Champions, right off the bat, secure the first 2 rounds.
I'm ready.
Dizzy going up for the side of Fallen Champions as they immediately rush through a main. The fault line actually catches onto 4 of them. Significant delay here. Good stuff by Juvia, excuse me. And Cantario is already up in this heaven side. The Bucky to Juvia's chest. Immediately getting rid of the breach. And one pick now for each side. Dizzy going high. Can Boya secure an elimination? No, Mingo will be able to steady the shots. But Rewind from behind, eliminating Meli as well as the Cypher. Tabby Cat can spike contest and Rewind again with another 4K. Showcasing terrific positioning already. Third round for Fallen Champions. Thrash online for Boya. It's not looking good for this 4th round. For the side of Celestial Luna.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
The aforementioned Thrash finally goes live. Not quite able to find anyone on side. Good game sense from the side of Celestial Luna to stay off the ground floor. But Rewind is still able to get an elimination onto Tabby Cat. Unfortunately, though, Fallen Champions in the meantime have lost Jake. Fault line coming through for the side of Celestial Luna. Mingo and Hanny immediately peeking towards Hell. The Thrash again, once again going live. Not quite hitting onto any targets. And Mingo with 3 eliminations. But can Juvia clutch it out? Or I probably should have said, can Boya clutch it out? Because, well, I mean, Mingo immediately came back and secured a 4th elimination. Great stuff from Celestial Luna. Good way to start up their count on the amount of rounds won. Rifles versus weaker weaponry. We'll go ahead and unpause the round. Okay. Great save by the observer. Seeing the flash popped. Immediately switching over. Rewind. Star of the show so far. Clearing the middle tripwire. Tabby Cat. Venturing forward, trying to get the pick. Oh, immediately removing Rewind from the equation. Cantario is up close and personal. Dizzy as well as Trailblazer coming through, stunning 2 players towards B Heaven. And they want space towards Vento. The grenade is perfect. Taking so much damage. The enemy Sky taking so much damage. But everyone healed back to full. Meli able to dispose of Cantario. And now the numbers are in favor of Celestial Luna, as they are up 2. And really, all Fallen Champions has to work with is a bunch of space mid. Left. Nori preparing a guiding light for Boya to potentially peek off of the flash. Going wide, Boya gets hit as well. And the grenade coming through. Oh my goodness, Nori getting caught by a flash and Hanny immediately trading it out. How did they get away with that pick onto Tabby? Boya now in between a rock and a hard place. Jake trying to perform a crunch with his teammate. But second round for the way of Celestial Luna. Good defense protocols there. No numbers were lost right away. They decided to buddy up, and that worked out for them.
That race sucks.
Fault line once again from Juvia. Taking the space up close and personal. Mingo and Juvia both
Spike down A.
taking two together. And again, the buddy system paying off. Rewind immediately behind this smoke that Mingo placed down. Taking some pot shots. One just narrowly misses her.
Right here. Dropping a smoke.
Another smoke to come down as they continually keep the spike in their custody. But Rewind is now tasked with the risk of pushing forward, timing the Trailblazer, but the stun catches on to them in the very last second, and Juvia able to capitalize off of that. Great util, great work from CL. Jake trying to remove this tripwire. It is gone. Space taken towards middle, but does it really mean much when the spike is all the way in A main?
30 seconds left.
It seems that Fallen Champions are asking that question themselves, for they simply are checking their surroundings and making sure no one's nearby. But they really wanna have a go at this, even though the stall util is incredible.
10 seconds left.
Allow me to cosplay Tony Stark as I put on my purple glasses. While we wait for this round's timer to expire. And now all of a sudden I want to do a Robert Downey Jr. impression. Three to 3. A better look for CL on this map, which was Fallen Champions' map pick. Immediate need to clear the tripwire. Dizzy going through. It's a 5-man death ball rush towards this B site, and the space taking works out. They don't even need to clear the back of sight here. But the nade coming through from heaven, as well as the boombot, may say otherwise. Tabby Cat immediately getting rid of Rewind. Jake trading one out for in Melly's favor. Rewind not quite able to steady the shots while stunned. Mingo will dispose of her counterpart. Mingo with the peek onto Cantario. Great movement and shots to get rid of the raise. Boya immediately fragging Tabby Cat. Jake venturing forth, trying to get the diffuser off the spike. Juvia and Mingo will fall. It's just up to Hanny. On the spike, Jake, half HP. Jake is coming through. Quick headshot to eliminate the Cypher, but the diffuser's on half, and she is not able to complete it. And unfortunately, a 4th round will go the way of Fallen Champions.
I got yous, okay? No peeking.
Oh wow. Very brave of Hani to just run down to grab the orb with... Oh my goodness. I don't think that was... I don't think that was in the script. Hold on, let me check, guys. Yeah, no, 3 players on the side of CL will fall
Spike planted.
in A main. And the rotation
Last
towards
player
B will be complete. Rewind, fragging Tabbycat and Melly left alone. Since there's a lot of time, he will make a go at it. Popping this neural theft. Trying to find these players. The camera is on the spike. The cage will buy them a little bit more time, but Jake with the backstab and a swift round from the side of Fallen Champions, leading us to a 5th on the scoreline.
This is a nice spot. Who will see better, Amir? That goes there.
No peeking. Grenade.
Go with the smoke. Oh, that's a beautiful fault line. Not quite able to capitalize since they crossed a little too far. But they sort of have an idea of where the enemy is. And the aforementioned enemy Fallen Champions will immediately shift their focus towards middle. And the showstopper coming out from Cantario up in Juvia's face! Again, the 3rd Rosa so far in this tournament. Hani immediately with the aiming down sights, disposing of Cantario. Mingo with one of their own. But Nori immediately removing Hani on the side, securing the round for her team. Guiding lights going back and forth. Neural theft coming out from Jake. Thanks to the body on the site. And well, Fallen Champions have an idea of where the opposition is. Crash coming through. Jake, what is that angle? Could barely see Melly. Melly could barely see him. Trying to pop the cam up in the open, but Jake still disposing of Mingo and Boya. Safe pair of hands for Fallen Champions will clutch out their 6th point. It was looking good for CL earlier on, considering the result was missed. But unfortunately, the side of Fallen Champions was still able to barrel onto the site.
Where are you? They found my wire.
Melly trying to throw out this camera without them clearing it out. It seems like they will be shooting at it, but not quite clearing it out. Hani, quick pick onto Cantario, very swift actually. And the engagement between Rewind and Mingo, which favors Rewind, and the ult from Mingo coming out, but Rewind able to jump back down and swiftly secure that. Melly in the meantime will dispose of Nori. Rewind fighting for their life up in A heaven will get down Juvia to half HP. Fault line coming through, not quite catching onto this Clove. 3 kills, 4 kills for Rewind. And now for the final 2 players. I mean, he does have 4 kills because of the Clove ult. But the final 2 players are now very painstakingly making their way to A site as Jake is just gonna mosey on
30
by.
seconds left.
You know, planting the bomb.
No peeking.
Rewind with the smoke onto the defender spawn side. Playing in it actually to throw them off. And the camera's live for the side of Fallen Champions. No, it is not. It seems like I speak everything into destruction. The Trailblazer will come out. Rewind has an opportunity to frag Melly, but the peak is too fast. And Rewind will come back with full HP, but Melly's still able to catch onto this globe, and Jake is stuck between a rock and a hard place. Melly will actually get 4 in the round, and a beautiful clutch from this duo. A 4th round on the board for Celestial Luna. Signs of life, once again. Again, a slow start from the side of FLC. Trying to clear out as much util as they possibly can. Immediately the tripwire is gone. And the camera that's up top is gone. That's actually most of Melly's utility gone. Tabbycat though with a quick peek and headshot onto Nori. They never saw it coming, and well, considering they weren't able to trade it, neither did their teammates. But Rewind still a scary presence. Cantario though getting a bit of a timing. Melly not quite able to steady the shots in against this raise. Tabbycat though will eliminate the threat. That is Rewind. And Cantario is now on 30 health. So this is looking doable for Celestial Luna, but they're wary of mid. They know the late lurk is coming, so they immediately get rid of Jake. Now 2 players remain for the side of Fallen Champions. Cantario will remove the breach. That is Juvia. From the side of Celestial Luna. Mingo now on the defuse, but not very plentiful in terms of health. A swift headshot onto Cantario. The crosshair placement not quite there for him. And Mingo with the 2nd elimination now, securing the 5th for Celestial Luna. And it's looking like a bit more of an equal game for the side of an equal game for both sides.
In the half.
What the hell is that icon, Antag? I've never seen it before. I need you to tell me what it is. You seem like yeah, what is that icon? I've seen the keycap icon, but not what your icon says. Good fault line to stall from Juvia. Actually catches on to all 5 players, I think. But really all it does is just delay their approach a little bit. It's a good way to kind of fake them out into thinking someone's close by, but yeah, they really are just checking every single angle. Dizzy coming through, not quite catching on to any players. Satchel charge now out from Cantario. The flash onto the raise. Mingo immediately fragging him, and Juvia with little to no HP on the site, holding it down, getting 2 of her own, and Tabbycat eliminating Rewind. Now it's all up to Jake with an Ares, making not so quick work of Henny considering it was through a wall. But
they found my wire.
He's quite limited on options considering it's a 1v4. Juvia will safely tuck onto the site. Mingo will hold the discipline angle. We have Tabby close here onto the wires.
30 seconds left.
Seeing the hat come through the smoke, not quite shooting at the Cypher though. Not quite giving away. I mean, the Neural Theft did give away their position anyways, and Jake able to catch Tabbycat. He did not quite want to shoot through the smoke, and Mingo will be the insurance policy for the side of CL. Arcane, yeah, probably. It might be Arcane.
Switching sides.
Yeah, so Mingo the insurance policy for CL. Now 6 to 6 for each side.
Yes, this should go.
Right here.
Now, they did have a bit of a hard time on attack on the previous map, but that might change here, considering they're
Drop in a smoke.
they're calling a little better. They're locking in, for lack of a better term. Juvia's ready with that stun towards CT to deny anyone close on the new box. Rewind though really wants to just stay around this corner, and Trailblazer will find two actually. Penny immediately sending it towards the site, immediately picking off Nori as well. Jake and Rewind with one each, and Melly Rewind with two more.
Down B.
3 eliminations on this round. Can he get a fourth? It's looking like he will. Again, yet another 4K from this Clove. I'm starting to see a pattern. Rewind gets 4 kills. When Rewind gets 3 kills, Rewind gets 4 kills. That's the pattern, chat. Now, considering Celestia Luna's track record with anti-eco, I'm tempted to say that this is also an 8th round for Fallen Champions. However, my expectations, as we've seen from the previous tournament, me expecting something usually causes the opposite to happen. However, Kentario and Jake's picks so far maybe proving me right, and the trip catching onto Mingo, not quite able to dispose of it in time, losing their life in the process.
One enemy
Juvia's
remaining.
pretty close by, but Rewind immediately clearing out that angle, and Melly in a bit of an unexpected spot, lurking all the way up through B, but Jake with the swift headshot. And now we see that Celestia Luna are potentially back in their element, as we see their first rifle round and a half coming out.
That goes there.
We're definitely gonna see more action from that side. Jake and Tabby Cat
Cage triggered.
starting us off with a pick each, equalizing the numbers. And this camera from Jake is actually so hard to deal with. It's up close, but on the wire the accuracy isn't the best, so I mean, Jake didn't fire, but Mingo did secure that, allowing the rest of her team to make a swift rotation to the B side, leaving the other 3 players on the side of Fallen Champions sneaking behind them.
Gun here. Heal up, squad. Spike planted. Time to hunt.
They see Tabby Cat on Rafter. Rewind's definitely peeking that, but he doesn't quite win it out.
Blinded.
Guiding light going through, and a bit of a unconventional peek from Nori. Shots go wide, unfortunately. Tabby Cat with 3.
I'm out.
Leaving us in a 4v1 situation. Once again, Celestia Luna showing us that their first rifle round is always a strong one. And the 7th round will go their way. taking a little bit of damage to start us off. Camera from Jake is still up. He spots a couple people towards the A side. Cantario's all the way behind the Celestia Luna players. Getting rid of the Cypher. This is huge for Cantario's lurk. Can he get the timing off? No, Tabbycat turns just in time to eliminate this raise. And now 3 members on the side of Celestia Luna making their way towards A, and Mingo immediately catching Jake as he comes off the camera. A thorn in their side, finally removed. Now
30
they can
seconds
safely
left.
plant the spike.
Hawk out.
As again, fallen champions are forced to retake, nipping at their heels. Hanny able to quickly dispose of Sinwar, who only had a Marshall, but Rewind making it a little more equal. Mingo's up close, a pre-fire from Rewind, the flash coming through. Mingo's in the smoke. Does Rewind expect it? Apparently he doesn't, but the reaction is good enough. Tabbycat and Juvia are left on this heaven side, flashing the spike, but the wingman is slowly diffusing, and the countdown is over. 6 minutes and 6 seconds and 46 milliseconds, a comfortable diffuse, and the 9th round for the side of. Honestly, considering the acronym for Fallen Champions is FLC, I was tempted to say Fooly Cooly because of the anime, but I have to force myself to stop and say Fallen Champions. So yeah, another round for Fallen Champions. There we go.
Right here.
Cantario immediately disposing of Tabbycat. Making very quick work of the sky. The pixel perfect angle being taken almost every single round so far these past 2 games.
There. Got your fun. My turn. Spike down A.
And as I look away for just a moment, Mingo has gone down and has a very limited amount of time to take an engagement. Not quite able to do that. Annie though,
Player standing.
with the pick towards the A side, and unfortunately the only one left with the spike. Jake will not be caught again on his camera.
Okay, they're dead. Take what's useful.
And 10th round for the side of Fallen Champions. Timeout is called for the side of Celestia Luna. The first this game so far. As a reminder, both teams do get 2 timeouts per side. So it should be, honestly, if you guys if any of you need a breather, it is possible. And the timeout is over as we move on to our 18th round, I believe. Let's count, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, we are now. I couldn't just add 10 and 7, just add 1. Nope, I had to count every single round. Now, beginning our 18th round, we have Not so great guns from the side of Celestial Luna. Well, the protocols must be followed regardless of the weaponry you have at your disposal. Grenade coming through, not quite catching on to Rewind, who actually tucks into the corner on the left side. Does Henny? I mean, he was able to time out the Trailblazer. The flash will certainly catch on to them, but it's behind them. So it doesn't quite blind them all the way, and 2 kills will go the way of Rewind. Cantario with one of his own as well. Melly is fighting for her life here. Not taking any damage. But Mingo is forced to come back to help their teammate, and oh my god, wait, the animation! The animation of the wire getting placed down was timed. Like, there was a proper crossing time by Rewind there to actually get rid of Melly, and Mingo not quite able to get rid of the 4 players, staring her in the face. Seekers immediately coming through from the side of Celestia. Luna immediately being disposed of by Rewind. Actually, all 3 gone. Up close and personal. Melly is gone. Retreating into the smoke for a moment to catch a breather. And immediately peeking back out with a swift and getting a swift headshot onto Tabby Cat. 2 players from the side of Celestia Luna already fallen. But the space onto B already taken. And Boya able to peek with the Dizzy Flash that lasted a decade. And Cantario will get the last elimination, putting us at 12-7.
Match point.
Cantario immediately with the showstopper, going wide. Henny with her own, also going wide. That's 5 Rosa ults so far. Mingo disposing of Cantario.
I know exactly where you are.
And Celestia Luna coming out of that exchange, not losing a single life. Both Trailblazers going by. And concussing several players, but the only bit of damage that was done was onto Celestia Luna's Sky, Tabby Cat. Now, leaving Melly to fend for herself on a bit of alert, they run all the way to B, and the fault line comes out from Juvia. Dizzy coming through, not quite catching on to anyone. Henny disposing of Rewind. Melly as well, getting rid of their counterpart in Jake, Mingo, and Juvia. Removing the comeback hit from the side, but Boya is immediately behind them, but running out of bullets, not quite able to secure the round in the face of 3 players. Again, so much happened. Even I wouldn't have realized that Boya was all the way behind.
Let's make some chaos.
My ult's ready.
Excuse the noise, I'm opening a fortune cookie. It's for a bit in one of the interviews. Alright. Oh, it already fell apart? No! It's okay. I'm not gonna look at the note. I'm not gonna look at the note. Okay. Oh, look at where Nori is. Rewind though. Only able to get one. And the flashpoint immediately going through the wire, catching onto a player, but Hani, as Jake regains his sight, meets him in kind. Cantario is in Tabby Cat's face. He's just trying to rotate all the way, and Hani again with the third, making sure her team stays in it.
Grenade!
3v2 in favor of
Gotcha.
Celestial Luna, but Boya able to successfully complete the lurk and dispose of the 1 HP Hani. Juvia and Mingo on opposing sides,
One enemy remaining.
disposing of Sinwar and disposing of Boya. Wingman will not be able to complete his mission today, and 9th round will be achieved by Celestial Luna.
You could have a job.
This goes here. Ah, this is a nice spot.
See a bit more of a default from the side of Celestial Luna, and that fault line is really interesting. Mingo catching Nori despite not being stunned anymore. A little too early, but I'd argue it was tactical. Melly quickly steadying the headshot onto a flying Cantario, only taking a bullet's worth of damage. Also, has anyone noticed that the shield icon changes color when you switch sides? That's pretty interesting. Or actually, maybe it's just... Yeah, no, I don't know. It could just be me. Because one of them's red and a couple of them are like brownish looking. It was really weird. Okay. Mingo and Boya. 1 kill each. But Fallen Champions are still down in numbers. And Jake is all the way in defender spawn. So what more can Boya do here? Well, for starters, Jake actually picks up Mingo, who uses the Clove ult to reaggress. Maybe actually disposing of the Cypher. Yes, she will. Getting a 3rd elimination. Boya's out of options. That was his ticket to actually walking onto site. The fact that Jake grabbed that 1st elimination. But unfortunately, the Clove ult consumed to provide extra assurance for the end of this round will spell his downfall. And we see here that we have a 10th round going the way of Celestial Luna. Who sings Bad Day? I don't know if I know this song. Yeah, no, unfortunately I don't know the song. I'm sorry to disappoint. But we see a timeout from the side of Fallen Champions. They might want to regain their bearings because they are bleeding a little bit. They're losing a few rounds, and they might need a breather to secure the rest of these. I will say, hello Rat, how you doing? I will say, unfortunately, I probably should have warned chat that a lot of the channel point redeems are not gonna be in effect since I would be casting. Like for example, like singing a song. But like, you know, you could be creative about it. You could tell me to tell you a dad joke and I could like integrate it into a sentence. But I don't know, that's about it, honestly. Bit of a forward smoke from the defensive side. Keeping Celestia Luna on their toes. Yeah, no, I genuinely didn't think my mic would pick up the... That was a fortune cookie, not chips. Don't judge me, I'm fat. But yeah, I honestly, yeah, no, I don't know if do you guys eat the fortune cookies normally? Like, do people here eat the fortune cookies, or do we just kind of pop them open? Look at the thing. Nothing wrong with being hungry. Honestly, I've been I'm gonna be honest, I've been periodically eating while casting, so I kind of go quiet. I'm trying my best to get the meal out of the way so I can keep casting. Okay, here we go. Here's some action. Kentario with 2 kills, 3 kills. Juvia and Tabby Cat with 1 of their own. Let's see if this staff of Wukong can claim 2 more adversaries. As someone who recently completed Black Myth Wukong, yeah, no. Okay. Oh, there was an ad. God dang it. Yeah, no, we should... Oh, Jake getting 2, and the end of the game is here. Fallen Champions.
Back to my workshop.
Fallen Champions are gonna be winning the first game. Yeah, unfortunately we did get some commercials, which honestly we'll be more in control of those. I apologize. But for now, 13-10 scoreline for Fallen Champions, and unfortunately, Celestia Luna will be losing 0-2. Great first showing from the side of Fallen Champions, and also a terrific effort from the side of Celestia Luna. I'm sure this isn't the last we'll see of Celestia Luna. There are plenty of opportunities for them to you know, play better. Maybe it's just the first game. They gotta shake off some rust. But definitely some notable performances, especially Mingo and Rewind. Most likely going to be interviewing them for the next portion. So stay tuned, so I can fetch them really quick. All right, I'm here with Rewind, who is actually I'm just coming to find out that he actually played for Visualize in the last tournament and recently made a big move to Fallen Champions. How you doing, man? How you doing, Rewind? I better not call you Apple Cat this time.
I'm good.
Okay,
I'm
sorry.
last time I was in this tournament, no, you're good. Last time I was in this tournament, I was like Plat 3. Now I'm like Ascendant 2, so I mean things are different. So
yeah, no, you've definitely moved up. You've definitely actually like transitioned into the carry role you were meant to be in. You know, like honorable mentions, probably your raise plays from Abyss. Last tournament, a lot of your 4Ks, a lot of your individual performances, and honestly, they don't really stop there. These last 2 maps, you actually like were on top of the leaderboard. I saw you right there, 26 kills. Yep. But you know, like a bit of a generic question, but you know, it's just something to start things off. How you feel playing on? How you feeling playing on a new team?
FOC was like the first team I've ever played on, and
okay.
I was only subbing for like BZ, so I just came back just for fun. I mean, if we win, we win.
Okay.
And that's what I want to do. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice. And what's it called? What can we expect from you guys for the rest of the tournament?
I feel like we're pretty confident. I mean, we're in a hard group, so I mean, the matches aren't going to be easy, but I just hope we win. That's all. Okay.
Well, honestly, I appreciate you joining us for a second tournament. Love watching you play, and actually, chat truly enjoys watching you play as well. And honestly, I hope to see many great plays for the rest of the tournament. So for now, you take care. Go on and get your well-earned rest.
All right.
And yeah, I'll see you in the next match. Well, not next match, but like next day, I suppose. All right.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I gave you 2 to 3 minutes. Okay, so I'm here. I'm joined here by by Celestia Luna's Mingo, who is actually the captain and top performer, I believe, for both maps. Honestly, I know you guys didn't really expect. How do I say this? I don't want to sound rude. I honestly, I don't think you guys expected to have such a hard time for the first couple of maps. But honestly, I wanted to like hear your 2 cents. Like, do you feel like you guys could have done something differently? Like, do you guys have any notes for your next matches? Like, how are you feeling?
Yeah, 100%. I think it was like our first tournament. So definitely like the nerves, 100%, I think was one of like our main issues is everyone was just like super nervous.
Okay.
I
I see. So it's your first time competing together?
Yeah, we just completed roster like last week,
Mhm.
so this was our first tournament together.
Oh,
We got it
okay.
together towards the end of split. We almost came back, but not quite. But I'm sure that we can show out for the next game tomorrow.
Honestly, I love seeing your I like seeing your guys' individual plays. You're all really good players. On and like yeah, I get what you're saying by like, you know, the cohesion was kind of, you know, a bit shaky because of the, you know, performing in front of the crowd. Maybe just the pressure of like being in a setting like this. Honestly, I completely understand. I'm sure everyone is equally as nervous, and no fault of your own. I really hope that you guys like have an amazing showing for like your next few matches. For now, tell your teammates not to worry about it. It's only the first game, and there are many more to come.
Yeah, no, our mental's still up. We're ready for tomorrow.
Perfect.
We're gonna lock in. We're gonna lock in. We'll give you guys a show.
Lock in. Let's go. All right. Okay.
Great,
Well,
thank
thank
you.
you so much. For now, you can go.
All right,
All right.
thanks.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Okay, so now that we've concluded our first round of interviews, I considering the next match doesn't start for another 15 minutes, according to the schedule. I'm so sorry, by the way, I forgot to share the brackets on Twitter, but a lot of people who are watching from the server knows that the next match is at 8:30, so we have about a 17-ish minute break before the next match. I'll get the next two teams together. Which will be, I believe it's wow, me when the tournament organizer doesn't know what teams are playing next. All right, so the next match is going to be a the same matchup as the grand finals, Zenith versus Visualize. So stay tuned for that because it is incredibly exciting. And for now, enjoy the very mid Christmas. Okay, so I'm joined here with the two representatives for teams Visualize and Zenith. You guys have some beef, so I don't expect you to be nice to each other.
What?
Nah, bro, I would kiss this man if I could.
I love Zenith.
Okay. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to make this entertaining. Okay, so you both know how this works.
Yes.
Each person gets to ban a map first, and then pick a map, and then ban a map again, and then the decider will just be whatever map is left over. But what hasn't changed since last tournament is the game of chance. So I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 5, and in 3 seconds, you guys have to tell me what do you think that number is. 3, 2, 1.
1.
3.
The number was 3. Who said 3?
Oh, you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Paris said 3. Therefore, you get to pick pick the first map banned.
It's wall hacks.
What would you like to ban?
Haven.
Haven. All right. So Haven will be the first map banned for this series. Okay, Mr. Yuki, which map would you like to ban first?
We would like to ban Bind.
Okay, Bind is banned. So those are the first two bans. Now, Paris, first pick is you.
Sunset.
Sunset is not in this map
No.
pool. It's not in this map pool. It's not in this map pool. It is not in this map
And you
pool.
just did the thing Turtle would have done. That's crazy.
God. Oh.
Alright.
Wait. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the month later map.
This guy hasn't
So
changed his
I
ban.
did
Okay.
I pinned the map pool in the chat if you need to
then-
refer
then-
to
God,
it.
it's scuffed. It's scuffed.
Yeah.
Rewind 20 seconds.
Rewind
okay,
20
then-
seconds.
It's okay. Then then I want to pick Split.
Okay, Split first map. Everyone seems to clearly miss Split. It's a great map. I don't blame you. All right, Yuki, you get second pick.
We want Fracture.
Fracture third. Okay, so Fracture is the third. So, as a reminder, Haven and Bind are banned. So, it's between Abyss, Pearl, and Lotus. Paris, what would you like to ban?
Ban Lotus.
Ban Lotus. Okay, so Lotus will be our third ban. And now it's between Pearl and what's it called? I believe Pearl and Abyss. Yuki, what would you like to ban?
We're banning Abyss.
Okay, so the last map for the series will indeed be Pearl. So here are our maps for this matchup. Thank you guys for participating in the map selection as well as in this tournament for the second time. And now I'm just gonna move you back to your teams as we prepare for the match.
Bye.
Also, before you leave, I'm so sorry. Before you leave,
Damn it.
I need you to pick a side for the first map. Do you want attack
Wasn't
or
it the one
defense?
who?
Huh?
Who you talking to?
Oh,
Me or
you,
him?
Yuki. Sorry, because you picked second.
What'd you say? Attack or defense?
Yeah, attack or defense.
What's the first map again?
It is split.
We'll take attack.
Okay. So yeah, just let your team know that you're switching to attack. And Paris, what side would you like for the second map?
I'm gonna be honest. What's second map again?
Second map is Fracture.
Shit. Let me get a defense on that, John.
Okay, so we're basically staying the same sides for both maps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So yeah, all Zenith needs to do is switch over to attack. All right. Well, thank you guys once again. We'll be getting into the game shortly. Thank you. Okay, and with that, we will be beginning our next match between Visualize and Zenith. Once again, a grudge match. That player who is unproven. I'm not entirely sure what to think right away. And again, I seem to have made the mistake of putting the icons on the wrong sides. So now that that's fixed, we'll be able to actually get into the game. Let me actually fix up the text so it looks less ugly. There we go. All right. So we see an interesting comp from Zenith. I don't see KO too much anymore, considering a lot initiators like Breach exist, and Breach is especially good on this map. But honestly, and in 30 seconds, we're going to see the beginning of the grudge match between these two teams. Honestly, very exciting. Cannot wait. Absolutely cannot wait. I'm not sure why on mobile it doesn't allow you to get the specific viewer. Anyway, and we're off. We see the deadlock. Honestly, I'm just now realizing it's such a weird comp for VZ. They got the Yoru. They've got deadlock. Not too uncommon on this map. They have Astra. Breach and Cypher are pretty much the only characters that I've seen a lot on this map. But the other ones are pretty odd. See the stun already coming through, the aftershock, the suck, the fault line, so much utility from the side of VZ. Kuni already picking up 2 to start us off. And the flashpoint again hitting Bedtime Turtle in the face, but Studies with 3. And Timmy Fish 12 with a second. Studies with 4 and 5, immediately starting us off with an ace. What a terrific work from this KO. Pistol ace at 22 health. And honestly, so much chaos going on, just unable to track this man. Getting 5 kills.
Here.
And VZ immediately with an aggressive strat! 3 eliminations, but Studies grabbing 1, keeping it competitive. Bedtime Turtle with another, actually crept through sewer for that elimination. But the deadlock wall stopping him in his tracks. But considering how deep down mid VZ are, he can just go on a little adventure and check if there are any players towards A. Paris though opting to kind of circle back, hold an angle from from further back. And Studies with a quick peek onto Antag, not quite expecting him around the corner. Now we're in a 2v2. Yuki does have the Guardian. Bedtime Turtle catches Paris as he looks back. And this round is looking done and dusted for Zenith. Bedtime Turtle has the consciousness to hold heaven, but Yuki with two quick body shots onto the Omen and another. Yuki clutching it out once again. Honestly, keeping his clutch ways consistent from the last tournament. Considering he actually, fun fact, had probably had the most clutches in the at least in the grand finals. Yuki, stellar individual player, always amazes me with the agent picks, especially Deadlock. Has an understanding of the character that I can only dream of. And yeah,
Sound sensor up.
great anti-eco death ball towards mid. Now let's keep it pushing. Let's see what they can show us once again.
Blocking vision.
Here.
Alright, here you go, Psycho Kitty. No more ads for you. Okay. Cooney with one elimination to start us off. Onto the star player in Kienz. Another elimination onto Studies, but Needles with the Sheriff. Making quick work of the Yoru. Now, trading shots back and forth. VZ antagonist comes out with one more. VZ is now up to players. And Needles trying to peek with the paranoia, but Yuki again with two quick body shots. Dang, the Guardian is really strong this game. Now claiming slightly better weapon, jump peeking Bedtime Turtle, challenging him. Considering only as a Sheriff, and but unfortunately the fault line will allow them to catch him with his pants down. And the second round goes the way of VZ actually. And that melee looks amazing. If any of you have seen the new Araxis collection, don't worry about it. Oh no! I will not be having that in the stream, antagonist. You are. Oh man, not again, bro. I have to deal with this guy for over 10 matches. Yeah, if you see in the previous tournament, there's a reason that Antagonist has the title Frog Abuser on on the Discord server. Oh man. Okay. Anyway, back to work. Bit of a fast advance from Zenith. Immediately shot, quickly halted. Kienz and JGPC still exploring their options. 3 players huddled up towards B main. Not quite getting detected by the camera just yet. Wire has been cleared by Kienz. Antagonist not quite able to catch a timing, but knows someone's nearby. And the camera is now out of the equation. Paris temporarily doesn't really have much information besides the tripwire. That is a great tripwire. But let's see if Zenith are able to kind of clear it out. The flash going through, the cyber cage from JGPC coming through as well. Kien's all the way in the back of the site, and Paris is holding his breath. Studies immediately gets shot down by Antagonist, and Kien's with a swift headshot as they look to try to revive the KO here. Antagonist though with another. Kien's with 2 more, and Antagonist eliminating JGPC. The numbers now favor Zenith. Kien's though on a bit of a tear, getting 3 eliminations. It's all up to Yuki. Yuki is really good here in the clutch. Bedtime Turtle falls. 37 health for Kien's. The grab net goes through. The defuse is now halved, and Yuki will get the final elimination and secure the defuse for Visualize. Yet another clutch from this man.
And I am not impressed.
Well, that goes there.
Now we see a set play from Zenith. Paranoid coming through, catching on to Cooney. But the deadlock wall will bail him out as it has so much health. And, well, all we've seen so far is just a bunch of util traded. Stun coming through from VZ and Cooney with a quick pick. And Smooth Criminal immediately just teleporting out. Only one has fallen, and it's for the side of the attack of Zenith. Still though, the problem is that Zenith do have some space up towards heaven. And Cooney trying to stall with the flash, but not quite able to get a safe, comfortable angle. Taking a few shots to the chest. Still though, a lot of activity on this site, on A Heaven specifically. Everyone on side of Zenith relatively healthy. Cooney the only one struggling. Oh, and the stun coming through onto Studies. Yuki with a great catch. Kien's trading it out. But Timmy Fish getting two of his own. Bedtime Turtle finally disposing of the 1 HP Yoru. And there's only 10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds left.
Can Bedtime Turtle get at least one more elimination? But the antagonist splash will spell his doom. Timmy Fish 12 will claim 3 as well as the 4th round for VZ. Alright, I will say 12 from now on. I will mention the 12 every single time. 4-1 for the side of VZ. We have 3 ultimates, especially the Astra ultimate belonging to Timmy Fish 12. The Cosmic Divide. We also have the Yoru ult as well as the Deadlock ult. I know it's called Annihilation. A bit of trivia here. Does anyone know what Vice ult is called? Does anyone know the name of Vice ult?
Shadows traveling.
Even though Vice isn't in this game, I was curious. Bunch of util being traded back and forth. Not much happening otherwise. Really just trying to pick apart this site bit by bit. But Paris' tripwire still stands. And that's what matters for that is what matters for VZ. Needles walking up to this angle. Antagonist able to tuck back just in time. Trying to clear the tripwire here. Some shots going out. It catches onto Studies, but Antagonist doesn't peek in time. So Studies will keep his life, but also the tripwire will stay up. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Zenith are now forced to make a move. Teleport not quite being committed. Cooney with an early flash onto Needles. He is so blind, and the fight finally goes through. Cooney will come out on top. The Annihilation will catch onto Zenith Cypher. Timmy Fish 12 and Yuki with 2 eliminations of their own. Bedtime Turtle is just left to wonder what the hell happened. How'd you know you were Apple Cat? What's it called? Someone exposed you on the server. So, so unfortunately, unfortunately, what's it called? I remembered that. Mid-air shot by Yuki on the raise. Dang. I didn't even notice that, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't switch to your POV in time. Sorry, I'll watch your cam. There you go. Alright.
Barrier deployed.
Zenith already making their way to B. Yuki a little late in setting up. They immediately clear the wall, but the sound sensors have been placed. JGPC with the cyber cages trying to get some space. Net grenade already consumed. JGPC caught in it. And really, all they're doing is just shooting, making a lot of noise. They do have a lurker towards the A side. Antagonist is all the way down mid. Kuni able to come out on top. Doesn't even need the insurance policy in Antag. So Antag can maintain that position because studies didn't even note him.
I've got your trail.
The Seekers might say otherwise, as they do find Antagonist. Clears 2 of them. And now JGPC and Needles have triggered the sound sensors. Timmyfish 12 will dispose of Needles and Bedtime Turtle. And now it's all up to Kien's, all the way in middle. The lurking raise with still full util.
30 seconds left.
And the flash from Antagonist is too good. Kien's will fall. And the 6th round will go the way of VZ. Excuse me.
Concealment.
They found my wire. Cage trigger.
Zenith on a bit of an eco. Bedtime Turtle actually taking
Obscuring vision.
almost... Actually, I believe... Yeah, no, he took quite a bit of damage, but luckily Sky passed him up. And Timmyfish 12 immediately winning the engagement onto Kienz, who only had a sheriff. Timmyfish 12 once again with another elimination. Can Timmyfish 12 claim a third? No, he cannot, but Kuni is there. Again, safe pair of hands for VZ. Antagonist is up here trying to make Study's life as miserable as possible with these flashes. And the clone flashes him. He is so terribly blind. And he will ultimately fall in favor of the gunfire of VZ. Gonna be completely honest, not looking too good for Zenith in this first map. However, you know the type of caster I am. I root for the team that's losing. Yuki with the wall right away, trying to catch someone coming around the corner, but really, all they were doing is reloading. None of them really dared to walk up while reloading. Paranoia going through, as well as the aftershock from the side of VZ. Kuni, though, able to eliminate the late lurk on middle. Needles with 1, keeping it competitive. 4v4 ensues. Kuni now with the Yoru ult, trying to scout out the site. Grabbing some information towards the back of the site. He sees all 3 as Timmyfish 12's Cosmic Divide comes through. Flash coming through from behind the Cosmic Divide. And they're all corralled in the site like a bunch of sheep. Needles and JDPC, though, getting some eliminations. Needle with 3. Paris with 3 of his own. And it's just the Cypher matchup. 2 bullets versus not a lot of health. And Paris doesn't have the ammo to finish the job. JGPC will clinch the second round on the board for Zenith.
Cutting through.
Set play coming through. Paranoid just barely catching Cooney, but Kien stunned up here with this Bucky and the swift pick and teleport out. This Yoru is cracked out of his mind. Zenith left to pick up. Zenith left to pick up where their one teammate left off. With the space taken towards a ramp, but ultimately deciding to back off and venture elsewhere towards middle. Needles will be able to clear out the wire. And Yuki also invents. Meld command coming through from studies. Catching onto the Cypher on the site. Needles will finally dispose of antagonist. Seekers come through. Bedtime Turtle will get another pick. Timmyfish 12 though.
Here.
Getting
Spike
one.
planted.
And now the numbers equalize once again. Cooney unfortunately flashing himself, not able to see a damn thing. Timmyfish 12 though, making it worth his while. Grabbing one onto Bedtime Turtle. Studies is taking a few shots like a champ. JGPC behind this pillar, keeping it competitive, grabbing 2 eliminations, and now it's a 2v1. But Yuki is the clutch master, but he won't be clutching today. JGPC has other ideas.
Will they try the same old tricks?
The very first timeout called for the match in favor of VZ. I don't know who RPG is, but I would have loved to see them in the tournament. If they're that good. Not gonna lie, the sound sensor.
Time to jump.
Listening to the sound sensor is a bit of ASMR. I am biased because I like Deadlock as a character, but Paris with the engagement with Bedtime Turtle. Bit of a weird peek, but Cooney with oh my goodness, Cooney with 3 already. You blink and you miss it. Blink and you miss it. The first engagement was a bit of a weird sidestep, but Cooney just straight up eliminates 3 players. And Needles is all alone in his team spawn. Catching Yuki. Nice little isolation there, but Timmyfish 12 will seal the deal.
Last round before the switch.
What I like about doing this is I look at chat and I see the most obscene things being said sometimes. I wear my colors with pride. That's funny.
Time to jump.
And again, Cooney with a very quick sidestep to peek the angle. JGPC and Kodo running all the way to B, but Paris with 1.
Fake teleport.
Eliminating the counterparts, so no more Cypher utility inside of Zenith. And even the grab nut catching onto them. Antagonist doesn't quite land the aftershock, but the Rolling Thunder coming through will certainly make it difficult for Zenith to stay alive on the site as Yuki hits a blind headshot, accompanying Paris and Antagonist eliminations, and Needles is left all alone. Antagonist just eating the flash. Halfway diffuse coming from Timmy Fish 12 and the full as well. Zenith's Needles will get 2 eliminations, but as Timmy Fish 12 finishes the
Switching
diffuse,
sides.
Cooney will get rid of him as well.
Pick something nice to kill them with. It's the least we can do.
So now we see a 9-3 scoreline in favor of VZ. And with you know what? I'm just not gonna say it. We all know what happens with 9-3.
Shutting them down.
That's a cool camera. I don't know if anyone noticed, but yeah, that's a pretty cool
Cutting
camera.
through.
We already see Cooney setting up the flash TP play all the way deep into mid. I think he meant to send that further into oh, teleport coming through. Up in their faces. And Bedtime Turtle able to capitalize on Studies' flash. Gonna send another one just to stall. And the 1-for-1 trade comes through. Unfortunately though, Zenith are probably on the worst end of this trade. Oh, Paris. Paris immediately clearing up the site. Flash not quite getting onto Noodles, but Timmy Fish 12 making quick work of him regardless. Now Zenith are down their flashes, their smokes, and their sentinel.
Spike planted.
Kienz though, avenging his fallen Cypher.
Last player
And
standing.
wow, Timmy Fish 12 through the smoke, grabbing a third on this pistol onto Kienz. Yuki getting up close and personal with all that health and immediately eliminating Studies. A 10-3 scoreline now in favor of VZ. Oh, that why are the Araxis, like, why is the second Araxis collection so much nicer than the first one? I will never understand. That Guardian is so cool. That Guardian is so cool. It's great, honestly. It's terrific. Now Kienz and Paris up close and personal on either side of the smoke, grabbing the orb. Teammate from top of A ramp just spamming to make sure that the orb is secured for Kienz. Teleport coming through from Cooney one more time through middle. Pretty foolproof so far. Timmy Fish 12 with an engagement towards B Heaven. No one's life is lost yet, but a lot of Zenith have taken, a bunch of Zenith members have taken a lot of damage. Timmy Fish 12 eliminating JGPC, one of the healthier ones actually, on the side of Zenith. And now look at this. We have a 4v5 where 5 players are below half health. The enemy side does have a Sky. Studies won't get much of that regen though. Yuki will able to one-shot. Oh, and Paris with the knife! I wish I saw it! Oh no! Paris able to sneak all the way around, grabbing the melee elimination. And Bedtime Turtle is probably expecting it at this point.
Cover going out.
Not quite. Paris is still holding the angle, though he's trained on the sight line. Will Bedtime Turtle give him the satisfaction? Or actually, I think he's opting to just go down to the bomb for the cash. Oh man. Another timeout, but this time on the side of Zenith. I genuinely don't know why it's choosing to run ads at the worst times. Unfortunately, fortunately, the VODs will be available on the channel. So if you did miss a part, you could always check it out when it's uploaded. Hopefully, no ads will interrupt you there. I truly apologize for how weird the ads have been. Yeah, I'm upset. I missed the knife as well. Ugh, dude, that's just crazy. Like, who could have, again, like, who could have predicted the knife kill? Crazy, absolutely crazy.
Don't worry, I'll keep them quiet.
Slower start from VZ here. They want to take their time. They are up 8 rounds, so they have a little bit of time to experiment. Paris, though, on the lurk, immediately disposing of Tien's, and with a quick headshot onto Bedtime Turtle, the round is opened up. The players on middle, though, they don't want to make too much noise because they do have the info towards A. However, Studies and Paris are kind of on an island here. Landing the headshot onto Paris, stopping his rampage, or preventing a rampage. 3 players from VZ moving up towards middle as well. 0 Point unfortunately catching onto Yuki, forcing Studies to stay. And JGPC and Needles are left here alone to deal with these players barreling towards the side. JGPC, it was swift headshot onto the antagonist, but Kuni and Timmyfish12 clearing out the site. Regen shield coming back up for Kuni, and the headshot from Studies. It is now a 2v1. Yuki is very slowly lurking behind, and the headshot coming through onto Studies. A 12th round in favor of EZ.
Match point.
And potentially the last for map 1.
I got enough time to go into the astral form?
It's looking like Timmyfish12 is defying a lot of expectations as someone who picked Astra, seeming to be doing the best in the game. Pretty interesting. Honestly, I like this. I like this debut in the time zone from Timmyfish12. Kuni and Needles are about to face off. The angle is so good from Needles, but Studies on the other side. Kind of making sure no one crossed through that smoke. Not that they can. They can only really tuck behind the box.
You are divided.
But Cosmic Divide finally comes through. He ends, trying to catch one off guard. Shot misses. Studies and Needles with flashes, and Paris, as he regains vision, is met with Needles.
Listening.
And yeah, he goes night night. Studies and Co are clearing out this site, and Kien's with one more. It's just Kuni left in a 1v5. Can he isolate these fights? He gets a swift headshot onto JGPC, but not quite following up with the rest of the kills. A 4th will go in the favor of Zenith. So that means the game is not over yet.
Hittingans are not looking. My ult's ready. I'll handle this.
Kuni popping the dimensional drift to get some information on this site. Potentially spotting up to 3 players. Making all the way back to defending spawn.
I'm back.
Kien's probably heard him come out of the
My
drift.
ult's not ready. Decoy.
But considering his presence, he's not able to do much. Flash comes through, but the luckily the gate crash is able to guarantee his safety. Kien's will be ready for Paris and able to actually pick off Timmyfish 12. Needles grabbing antagonist through the smoke, and Yuki will fall to studies from behind. Now Zenith have complete control of the site, and it's up to Kuni by himself. Again, against 5 players. Great prediction there. Spamming that angle. Kien's peeking into one very well-placed bullet, and he is so blind. Bedtime Turtle would guarantee a 5th for Zenith. I'm a big fan of Verizon. Oh man. CPZ yet again. Bit of a split. Both sentinels on one side. Kuni able to just sneak out of the smoke a little bit, trying to catch anyone off guard. Antagonist though, shooting against Study's tracers, catching him. Kuni will be blinded by his own decoy. Yuki able to pick off Kien's needles. Keeping it competitive, grabbing one, but Yuki will stop the bleeding. VZ is now up by 1, and I think that's the end of the map. As Antagonist gets immediately says, "Hold my beer," gets off the bomb, and swiftly deals with the Omen on Heaven. In Bedtime Turtle. Now it's JGPC against the world. It is 1v3. Map at stake.
My territory.
And the annihilation coming through. Yuki trying to find him, and the tether! JGPC will slowly get pulled to his death. And the map will end. VZ 13-5 for map 1. And we will be right back after a short break for map 2. So stay tuned. And we are back for our second map of the match, Zenith versus Visualize. Same sides, Zenith on defense first, and Zenith on attack first, and VZ on defense. Now I also haven't casted Fracture in a long time. Actually, fun fact: the first match in the time zone tournament ever was between 2 teams named Made in China and DHS, I believe, or at least it was one of the matches, and it was indeed played on Fracture. So I'm ready to see some team comps after Fracture's been gone for a few months. We have Timmyfish 12 on the Astra once again, Kuni on the Jet, and Yuki on the Reyna instead of a Sentinel. Paris on the good old trusted Cypher. We have Kien's on the Neon. I believe Neon's been nerfed this patch, so we're gonna have to see how that goes. Jordan and now subbing in instead of JGPC, playing Yuki, oh my god, Yuki's so synonymous with Deadlock. I called her Yuki. Deadlock, Needles on the Astra, Studies on the Breach, and more of a standard Astra Viper comp for the Zenith side. And yeah, it looks like we have an Astra off going on, except for the side of VZ, which don't have a Viper. But yeah, let's see how this goes otherwise. I'm certainly excited to see how both teams play this map. And honestly, I'm secretly hoping we get a clip. We get a what's it called? We get the Crashies clip, where you know, 5 people get caught on the wire. It was actually recently, I think, in VCT in the APAC region. It happened that I think it was Boom Esports, one of Boom Esports players that actually hit a clip like the Crashies clip from so long ago. Oh man, this map brings back so many memories. It's actually amazing and really unique too. However, you know, based on considering the amount of updates it's been, the sightlines have practically been cut in half.
There.
But now we see the first round of the game. Yuki taking a shot onto Bedtime Turtle.
There.
Tagging him only once. And the gravity well has already been consumed as well. Zenith using as much util as possible to clear up space inch by inch.
They found my wire.
Paris, his wire gets cleared. He ends with the quick headshot onto the Cypher on top of the site. And Zenith now have relatively safe control of this A site.
Spike planted.
The Viper wall making sure that they all get to site safely, as well as their post-plant positions. And now Kienz and Yuki are about to duke it out. Kuni rapidly approaches the site. Fault line from Antag comes out. Study's holding this flash. It actually catches onto 3 or 4 of them. Kienz and Bedtime Turtle disposing of all the VZ players, and Studies will finally remove Timmyfish12, subtract him from the round, which will go the way of Zenith. So yet again we see a good pistol start from Zenith here.
BYB fam, going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things I do. Gotta go.
Now VZ once again doing an aggressive running down A aggressively with pistols in hand and no fricks given. But unfortunately they gambled on the wrong site. B site is now the property of Zenith. All 5 players surrounding it. As you can see, the vision cones are completely full of this area of the map, and a bunch of players now huddling up from the side of VZ to get into this B heaven position. They all funnel into the loving arms of Kienz, who only gets 1. Jordan will actually pick up 2 of his own, and Studies will actually finish off the last 2. Great anti-eco for the side of Zenith. And now they have 2 rounds on the board.
And I need a recharge.
Aggressive start from the duelist once again. Needles is venturing towards this A side, looking for some space. Yuki, unfortunately, forced to back off to stay safe. Kienz is running through the site. Yuki is not turning around. Needles just able to run behind him and secure the pick. And now Zenith have control of B side once again, or A side once again. And Kienz, despite the rifle, eliminates Kuni, and Paris not quite able to steady shots, but Timmyfish12 seemingly quite consistent for the side of VZ, able to grab a pick of his own. Timmyfish12 once again with 3 eliminations and almost gets caught off guard by Needles, but Needles still has the utility on the spike. Using the stun right away, still has the grab well available. Timmyfish12 is opting to take this fight, but Needles will secure the round for the side of Zenith, a 3rd going their way, despite Timmyfish12's best efforts. taking the satellite position. Timmyfish12 disposing of his counterpart, leaving Bedtime Turtle to crawl away. Not quite injured, quite healthy actually. And the frenzy betrays Paris, but Timmyfish12 with another frag onto Bedtime Turtle. The numbers favoring the side of VZ. However, Zenith in the meantime have come through A main and planted the spike on A once again. Still, the numbers favor VZ, and considering they have 3 people towards satellite, they can kind of take this. They can kind of pincer this. Aftershock going through, getting people out of the corner. Shots going wide for Cooney, not quite consistent. Antagonist grabbing one. Running out of bullets. Timmyfish12 and Yuki able to secure it in the end. And they will definitely have time for the defuse because, I mean, even though the Gravnet did catch all of them, it's pretty comfortable for them. And a Thrifty to secure 1 point for the side of VZ. Cooney with an early engage, the fault line catching onto Kien's, but not wanting to risk a second player who isn't stunned peeking him, makes the wise decision to back off. Unfortunately, consuming his dash in the process. However, this just means that they
Off your feet!
Here.
We seem to. Antag seems to be having some connection issues.
Spike planted.
Might let this round play out though, because unfortunately it was mid-round. Still though, 5 up for either side. Yuki from behind, picking up needles. That's the Astra gone. And they still have some time to make their way up to the side. Paris and Timmyfish12 not quite able to grab any picks, but the duelists, Yuki and Cooney, consistent for their team. And it's a 2v2. Yuki and Cooney. And Yuki secures the last elimination, unfortunately still with this net at his feet. And they win despite Antagonist disconnecting. In the game, it did say reconnected, but is he moving? Looks like he bought a... I mean, he did survive last round. Okay, let's just give it another second. That wall is very wall today. I agree. Honestly, I like the grain on the orange paint. You can tell the age of this facility. Oh, he's gone again. Alright, yeah, I might put the stream on idle. Here's your wall. Here's your wall. There you go. He's back, he's back, he's back, he's back. Alright, wait. Pause, champ. Pause, champ. Oh, he's back. Let's go. Alright. Fun little intermission there. Yeah, no, I would never ask, just letting you guys know, I would never ask ChatGPT for a joke, because what's it called? It's lazy, and if you don't remember off the top of your head, then you don't have a good sense of humor. That is my opinion, chat. Alright, now we are off once again, 2-3 in favor of Zenith, but Cooney immediately with a swift pick onto Bedtime Turtle, and the flash not quite working out for studies. Cooney's already in their spawn, he gets 3. One more possible on the count. The flash onto Needles, he grabs a 4th. The reload, Jordan on A, quite able to catch him, but still the strafing and the shots whittling him down to 0 health, and Yuki will grab the final elimination. Why would you ask ChatGPT for for a joke? That makes no sense. And Zenith is
play some Astral Stars in this reality.
and Zenith is calling a timeout once again. All right. So here, like, why would you even look up? Why would you even voice impression? Who do you want me to mimic? Who do you want me to mimic? Peter Griffin. All right.
As you can see, this is a lot less exciting than playing Madden 2024 on the PS5. You know, because I can't get to play Bo Jackson, and Brian tells me that Bo Jackson is broken, but Lois tells me I can play whatever I want, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
I'm sorry. I cannot do a good Peter. I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh wait, I have a funny line I can say as Peter Griffin.
Lois, where's the healing? Why aren't you on Mercy?
God damn it. Oh man. Anyway. I hope that satisfied you, Dinah. All right. So 3-3. We are barely into this map, and yet it feels like an eternity. Oh my goodness, Yuki. Get away from there right now. Those are two of Zenith's players. Oh, there's three more up. Oh my god. Wait, Kienz is slingshotting on this tripwire. And Jordan will catch Paris at the back of the site, and the Rolling Thunder will come through from the heavens. Needles, though, is caught by his own teammate's stun, and Kuni immediately replaces Paris at the angle he was taking. And despite the annihilation going through, the 3v3 is now in effect. Kuni almost gets caught by Batan Turtle, but not quite able to land the shots, and the swift headshot onto the Viper. Jordan, though, with a quick trade and studies, cleaning up antagonist in the middle of the site, and Jordan will get the third. Great showing from this man. 4-3 for Zenith.
One second, peeps. I gotta visit the Astral to play some stars.
Antagonist and Kuni are on the aggressive. The stun going through from Antagonist. Kien's trading one out, but Kuni able to make it worth Antagonist while grabbing a second elimination and actually causing the numbers to favor VZ. Stun going through towards B. Flashpoint as well. Kuni might be done for, but Bedtime Turtle actually falls instead. 4 members of VZ are still alive here. What the hell is that noise?
One enemy remaining.
I don't know what that noise is, but Kuni gets one more and gets a 4th on the round. Why? Okay, that was a really weird audio bug, but yeah, Kuni gets 4. Very good job on this round. 4-4 now. We equalize on both sides. It kind of sounds like the Omen paranoia, you know, like when it approaches you, which is weird because there's no Omen in this game. So I don't know. Kuni and Antagonist once again on the aggressive. Yuki, tasked with fighting 4 players, says hell no. Gets himself out of there and into the site. Cosmic Divide as well as the Viper Wall coming through. Cosmic Divide for taking the site. Star on top of the site. And even the overdrive popped from the side of Zenith. Yuki is tasked with defending this site from the entire army of Yugoslavia.
Spike down A.
And, well, Kien's getting rid of Kuni. Paris with 3 and Paris with 4 to close out the round. His endeavors were successful. He was able to defend his nation, which is A site.
I should probably place some stars in the astral plane. Should do.
5 players on the side of Zenith are barreling towards this A site. Kuni trained on the angle, ready for any engagement whatsoever, but the smoke coming through a little too soon, for fear that they might deathball rush this site. Still though, Yuki, with that in mind, able to take so much space towards the back of their spawn, and might be able to actually catch them off guard. One from the... Oh, he has so many targets in front of his crosshair, but only able to get away with one. Studies will make quick work of the flanker, but unfortunately, fortunately for Yuki, his team has his back. Timmy Fish 12 and Kuni, as well as everyone else who rotated to the site, able to clean up.
Let's go.
See some shots towards this A site, and Bedtime Turtle will quickly eliminate Yuki from satellite. And now Zenith is on their way to taking A once again. Paris is the last bastion against these 5 players, as his teammates are forced to rotate from across the map. Timmy Fish 12 says, "Here you go, I got you one, Paris," but Paris will immediately fall to Kien's in response. Antagonist and Kuni though immediately grabbing some eliminations themselves, and Needles is left all alone with just the Sheriff. So blind, Kuni not able to land a single shot. But Antagonist is like, "Here you go, Kuni, I got you." Grabs the 7th round for the side of BZ. If I were Kuni, I would also say gulp. It's okay, Kuni. Everyone in chat, only everyone in chat saw that. No problem. Actually, no, not everyone in chat. I had my monitor off.
Need a drop.
The cult is crazy, yeah. Oh, Kuni popping some knives, running into 5 players, whittling down Kien's health. I would say that's worth it, even though he didn't hit the headshot. Maybe he's just letting his nerves. Maybe he's letting his nerves get to him. Oh, still taking another shot to the arm. 10 HP left on. Yeah, no, basically 1 bullet on both entry fraggers for the sides of Zenith and Visualize. Cosmic Divide already coming through from Zenith's Astra, and using the lack of noise from the opposing Cosmic Divide, which honestly makes the map look like a Smash logo. They make their way to A, and Paris falls. And Yuki, wow, Jordan immediately with a reactionary headshot. Timmy Fish 12 is here against Jordan, and despite being caught by the Gravnet, able to land the headshot. Now a 4v3 in favor of Zenith, and now the Viper's Pit comes out. Their only hope is to go through a main, and both Kuni and Kien's are incredibly low. So this engagement means everything in the world. Kien's is gone. It is now a 3v3. The flash coming out from Antagonist, but Needles still able to eliminate the breach. Timmy Fish 12 will dispose of his counterpart in the Astra, but Bedtime Turtle is still up, which means the Viper Pit is still up, and they're now both slowly losing all their HP and getting to 1, but Timmy will get 3, and Kuni will finish the last. And do they have time to defuse? It's gonna be close. Actually, I lied. They had a whole second. So Timmy Fish 12 showing up for his team once again so far, showing up every round this series. Very good stuff. Now we have an 8-4 scoreline in favor of Visualize.
1 second, peeps. I gotta visit the Astral to place some stars.
Confused. What the hell was Valorant? Fix your game. Or Riot. Fix your game. Alright. Pistol round underway. Attacking side now in VZ. Or attacking side now is VZ. No activity just yet. Just Yuki lurking. Taking some space. Paris is ready for a fight here. Beta Turtle will give him said fight. Oh, the swift headshot, the jiggle peek. Very fast, very quick work, taking no damage as well. Very clean start for the side of Zenith. And Beta Turtle with another one onto Timmy Fish 12. This Viper is having a feast on this site, and Jordan and Needles, despite their Viper being blind, will come in clutch, and Needles will bring in the last elimination for the team. Clean, nice shots by Beta and Turtle to start us off on the second half. Now VZ with no regards to safety once again, doing their world famous death ball rush with classics. Antagonist clearing out Bedtime Turtle, but Jordan able to grab two. Needles as well, disposing of Antagonist as well as the counterpart in Timmy Fish 12. The aggressive anti-eco doesn't quite go the way of VZ this time. Still though, it's better to end that round quickly than to dilly-dally with no guns. Because really, all they want is to just buy up for the next round.
To the Astral. Going Astral, guys. I'm going above. Right there.
Spike down.
I got the spike. Can't use that yet.
One enemy remaining.
Punished.
Timmy Fish 12.
Can't use that yet.
One more elimination.
Can't use that yet.
I missed most of the round.
Vision.
However,
Cage triggered.
honestly, considering it's VZ's first rifle, this isn't really what I... Nice shot by Timmy Fish 12. Yeah, no, considering this is their first buy round, it's nothing out of the ordinary.
I should probably place some stars in the Astral plane. I should do. Inside.
Kuni not quite able to beat out Zenith Needles. Stabbing two players and getting away with it. left in a bit of an awkward position. Paris actually, they're both reloading. Paris can go for Paris could have gone for the hero play. Unfortunately, Needles was able to fully reload his weapon and dispose of the Cypher. But I mean, that's 7 for the side of Zenith and 9 for the side of Visualize. Zenith have won three rounds this half so far, which is a great thing. It's a great thing, honestly.
Up I go. You are divided.
And again, we get the Super Smash Bros. Logo Cosmic Divides coming out. Paris unfortunately falls before we witness the true marble. Timmyfish 12 disposing of Kien's antagonist and Timmyfish 12 once again. Needles removing his counterpart, and it's just left up to antagonist and Yuki to try to salvage this round. Antagonist does have the spike, so he will be following Yuki's lead as he clears towards this A side. And Sound Sensor will unfortunately be tripped. Jordan is swiftly making his way to the side. The shots don't quite favor Yuki there. Antagonist can still plant the spike relatively safely for a lane. And all Yuki needs is one kill, one opening, one pick to actually make this round doable. Antagonist still has quite a bit of util. The flashpoint unfortunately does actually catch onto his teammate as well as the enemy. And the decision to use the Rolling Thunder is made. And Antagonist, a really good call here despite Jordan's best efforts to jiggle peek. That was a terrific decision from VZ's breach.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
Get out of my way. Here.
Oh, Studies is caught by that fault line, but still able to get away from the aftershock. And Needles will get rid of Antagonist as he does not watch his back. What a great knife. What a great knife to the head by Kuni. Now it's Yuki's turn to show us an elimination. Paris, though, is up to the challenge, taking Jordan out of the equation. The flash going through. Bedtime Turtle able to land one bullet before jumping down to safety. Kuni still working towards his B side. Studies is gone. Now Kienz is on the approach. And it's just the two players on A side. Timmyfish 12 with the dink towards Kienz. So dangerously low, but Kuni is still behind them. Kuni can make a huge difference here with the knives or the rifle. Kienz is so dangerously low, getting caught by the tripwire. Kuni shoots at the neon, and 1 HP Paris will actually finish off the round for us. 11-7 for VZ. And Kienz immediately starts us off with a pick onto Antagonist. But Kuni will quickly trade that out. Paris, as well, will dispose of Needles. Aftershock stalling just for a little bit as Studies actually picks one up with a ghost. Timmyfish 12 might be stunned here. Studies again with the pistol. He gets two. actually makes this quite doable for VZ, but the Annihilation goes wide, and it's just a Marshall and the other gun, and Cooney will pick up a third. VZ, despite what's it called? Despite Studies' best efforts, will secure a 12th round. Still though, it's crazy that he got away with that with a ghost to the body. Cooney with a stellar performance once again. Truly the duelist of all time. And we're off for potentially the last round in the map. Fault line comes through from Zenith's breach to stall any approach towards A. They do hear a little bit of noise here. And VZ really doesn't want to give any information on the B approach.
You are divided.
Just making sure to stay completely tucked away. Let their teammates make noise towards A to draw rotations. This is genius. And now you see VZ slowly creep up towards this B site. Now having successfully drawn rotations towards A. But Bedtime Turtle is actually suspicious of it. Bedtime Turtle is running all the way back to B site. He might be able to catch one, but the shots go wide. He makes sure nobody is running through main still. But the smoke finally obstructs his view. Now it's a 5-on-5 retake for Zenith. Cooney up close and personal right here, right above Jordan, who actually secures the elimination. VZ Timmy Fish 12 with 1, with 2, actually shutting down the overdrive. Maybe the last chance for Zenith to get this round, but Zenith and with Paris with 2 and Timmy Fish 12 will finally get the final kill. And 13-7 scoreline. VZ will continue to have a positive win rate against Zenith as they take the second map and end the series 2-0. Now, after a short little break, I'm going to be interviewing the most valuable players on each team, and then we will move on to our third match of the night. So stay tuned. All right, hello chat. I am joined here by VZ's Cooney, who is actually responsible for recruiting most of the teams on the Discord. So I know you can't hear chat, but they're all applauding you for basically carrying this tournament. So I wanted to ask you, how's it feel being back?
Hey, feels great, man.
Feels great. You're excited. You get to play more Valor.
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
I love Valorant, dude. I love it.
Honestly, I know, I can see it in your gameplay, in your team's gameplay. I bet your comms are very passionate, and honestly, I despite the fact that I allowed you guys to BM, I appreciate you guys keeping it respectful. What's it called? You both are trying your best, and one thing I wanted to ask: did you enjoy playing Jet or Yoru more?
Honestly, I love my Jet, but low-key, Yoru's it's it for me.
Really?
I love Yoru way more than Jet now.
You love... Oh, that's
yeah, I'm lying my ass off. I'm 100%. I'm lying, bro. I'm lying. Yeah, I love my Jet.
Yeah,
I'm never gonna replace her.
You know what? Fair enough. But yeah, still, it was... I really liked seeing it on Split, though. That was nice. Honestly, congrats to your team for winning their first game of the tournament. All right. So yes, that was all I had to ask you. I expect to see great things from VZ throughout the tournament, and best of luck to you guys.
Yeah.
All right, take care. All right.
Oh.
Hello. I am joined here by Zenith's very own Zekken. Kien's, sorry. Who is basically just a letter from Zekken and Tens at the end. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Could be better if we won, but
hey, you know what?
just gotta improve,
There's still plenty of opportunities for you guys to dominate in this tournament. It's only your first match out of many more, hopefully. Someone just cussed you out in chat, but that's okay.
Yuki.
Yeah,
that's Yuki.
Yeah, it's very rude. But honestly, I think that for what it's worth, You had an amazing performance. I noticed though you locked in the Neon on the Fracture. I want to know how often do you guys play Fracture?
Honestly, we just thought about playing Fracture about 4 days ago.
Oh, okay.
It was kind of a wing it.
Okay.
Didn't really scrim it. We just had a lot of set plays for it.
Yeah. So you run Neon every single time, right?
I don't know. You know, I'm not gonna leak shit. Like,
I mean, okay, fair enough.
you never know if I go Cypher next time.
Right. You know what? Honestly, I get it. But still, though, like the reason I was asking is because like I know last tournament you were actually like you were hitting a lot of like clips because because of your Neon, right? Like with your skill with Neon. Like how are the nerfs affecting you? I wanted to check in on you.
The slide, honestly, it's still pretty good. You can still slide kill people because it still has decent accuracy.
Okay.
The one thing that surprised me was when I used my ult on attack and it went off in like 10 seconds.
Oh yeah,
I was baffled.
It's super short now. Like it's really bad. Yeah, no.
That was rough.
Honestly, like I feel for you, man. Like I know Neon was OP, but like you're genuinely like really good at the character. So like I honestly hated to see to see that
she's still good. She's still pretty good.
Okay, that's good. Well, okay, yeah, that's all I had for you. Thank you so much for joining me. And I hope to see great things from Zenith throughout the tournament. So
we're making it to playoffs and we're winning grand finals.
Let's go, baby! Yes, sir. All right, you take care now, okay?
Yep. See ya.
All right, everyone. So that was the interviews. What's it called? Antac didn't say anything. Barcode just wanted to time him out. So anyway, those were the two interviews. Thank you to Kuni, Yuki, as well as their. I keep saying Yuki. Welcome. Thank you to Kuni and Kienz and their teams for joining us once again in the time zone. At this point, like they've only played one tournament, but they've become such a staple to this league. And honestly, I hope to keep seeing them do well. So yeah, stay tuned as we prepare for the final match of the night in the next 15 minutes, and enjoy the music. I unfortunately don't have a wall to entertain you guys, but you have a clock anyway. So here you go. I'm joined here by the what's it called? I don't believe you're the team captain, Intervene, are you?
Kind of a captain.
Okay, so let's
a
say
player, but not IGL. So
let's say like an important player on Vanguard who are actually new to this tournament. Welcome. And I'm also joined by Tree, a returning, dare I say, returning Titan from the previous tournament. Captain of Koi Crew, which is actually the new name for most of the Boba Horchata roster. But yes, we will be exclusively calling them Koi Crew this tournament. So I hope you're doing great. And so are you guys familiar with the system? Like, have you brushed up on it a little bit? I can always explain it again if needed.
I think so. What is it? We get one ban each, pick a map.
Yeah,
one
so
ban
it's
each,
one
and
yeah,
then...
it's one ban, one pick, one ban, and then the decider for the best of three. Okay, so again, we're gonna decide who starts first by a game of chance. I'm gonna think of a number between 1 and 10, and in 3 seconds, I want you to tell me what you think that number is. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Now.
3.
Okay. Let's try that again. I'm picking a different number. 3, 2, 1.
3.
7.
Okay, so it was 7. Yeah, I picked 8 the first time, and you both guessed so close to each other. I didn't want to give it, but like 3 literally got it on the nose the second time. Okay, so with that being said, 3, you actually get the first map ban for Koi Crew. What would you like to ban?
All right. I think let's ban Pearl.
Okay, Pearl is the first ban of the series. Mr. Intervene, what would you like to ban?
I want to ban Abyss.
Abyss. Okay, so Pearl and Abyss are the first 2 banned maps. Now, Tree, you pick the first map that you would like to play.
Let's go with Haven.
Okay, all right. First Haven in the tournament we see so far. And what side would you like for that map, Intervene?
We will choose attack.
Okay, so you're attacking first on Haven. Now pick your second map.
We choose bind.
Bind. Okay, let me just find that here. Okay, bind is the second map. And Tree, what side would your team like to start with? On bind?
Defense.
Defense. Okay, perfect. So pretty much it's gonna be, you're gonna be defending first both maps. Okay, good. All right. So now it's between Fracture, Lotus, and Split. Tree, ban one more map.
Where are the maps?
You have Split, Lotus, and Fracture.
Okay. Let's ban Fracture.
Okay, so Fracture will be banned. And now it's between Split and Lotus. Intervene.
And I'm banning, correct?
Yes.
Okay, we'll ban Split.
Okay, so the last map of the series, provided it goes to a best of 3, will be Lotus. And the side will be determined when the time comes, I guess. So thank you guys for participating in the map selection. I will now move you guys back to your team VC so you can discuss strategies and such. And we'll be seeing you on the server. So yeah, good luck to you both.
Alright, thank you.
Third and final match for the night. Koi Crew versus Vanguard. Koi Crew being a... my god, I always get the wrong sides. Alright. Koi Crew being a returning team, which is ex-Boba Horchata, and Vanguard being a brand new team to the series. Welcome to them. They were actually able to join in last second due to a last-minute dropout from the tournament. But luckily they are here and they are ready to play. As we can see, we're seeing some new faces. We're seeing a couple new faces for the side of Koi Crew. We see, I'm just gonna call the Omen Joker because his tag is Joker. I don't know how to read Korean, unfortunately. And we also have Pixiu on the Cypher, rather than their previous teammate. See Tree on the Gecko, Zangetsu on the iconic Neon. Or actually, I believe it was Zen that was more so playing the Neon. But regardless, we got them both on Duelists. And we have Juno on the Breach, Wicked on Cypher, I almost said Abuser. Medicine User on the Jet, I Like Mango on Sova, the first Sova we've seen so far this tournament, and the first Haven map we've seen so far this tournament. And we have VG's very own Intervene on the Omen. So good luck to both sides, and I'm ready to see an amazing final match for the night. So yeah, let's just get right into it here. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. I was about to say, that was a little, that took a little too much time. Alright, we may now begin our mission in casting this game. In 3 seconds, the third game of the time zone rating return will occur. And the dart actually doesn't quite... It misses its mark just a little bit. But honestly, it's not too bad. Jet on the side of Koi Crew, opting to actually back up into the site. Nothing really happening so far.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
See our first engagements here. Tree on the corner in Graffiti, actually grabbing one. Zen with one of his own. Numbers equalizing now.
Spike planted.
Not really favoring any side. Zangetsu immediately with a pick onto Wicked. The dink very quick. And Joker with 2 eliminations of his own, starting us off. Koi Crew winning their first pistol.
Use the spike. Gun here.
I guess delaying the defuse to pick up some guns. But yeah, very well played by Koi Crew. Amazingly coordinated retake on the pistol here. Especially Tree with the discipline in that corner. Still though, they know Vanguard means business, so they're putting on their A game. We see the as we see the side of VG actually opting to 5-man rush towards Garage. Juno with the flash. Joker and Zangetsu up close. Zangetsu is so blind, and Medicine User able to dispose of the Neon with a right click to the head. The shotgun not quite getting a lot of damage. The only one really taking much significant damage is Juno. And all they have is classics here. They're running into several players that pose a threat. Pixiu immediately disposing of Intervene, and Zen through the cyber cage grabbing Juno. I like Mango fragging Tree, but Pixiu creeping behind. Zen again with a kill from the top of B site onto Wicked, and it's a 2v2 now in favor of Koi Crew. The Marshal trying to do some damage, and the camera ping going onto I Like Mango. Pixie has the opportunity to make a difference here, but can't quite land the shots. And oh, the shock dart narrowly missing Zen. The recon dart now going towards the defending spawn. Zen trying to look for any possible opening, any possible opportunity, and the shock dart might just end it there, but he narrowly avoids it once again, narrowly cheats death. But they are giving him nothing. They have pistols, and they are one shot to the Marshal, and they know that very well. So Zen is just gonna hightail it out of there, keep his Marshal into the next round, and one round is going to go in favor of VG. So 1-1 for both Koi Crew and Vanguard. Zen with the early pick once again, popping the dash early on, forced to consume it, assuming they crossed by due to the cyber cage, but it was actually a bait. It was good enough to draw Zangetsu to rotate towards the B site. Even Pixiu is leaving C to try to help A, but really what we're seeing is a move towards Garage. Smoke goes out, the flash goes live as well. Joker's almost caught. And Joker actually able to frag Wicked after enduring chaos. And Intervene with one. Medicine User with one of his own. And Zen not quite able to steady the shot onto one of these VG players. Juno and I Like Mango with one each, and intervene with a great paranoia onto Joker.
Yes. This goes here.
Is there someone you can see a list of these and who's on them? I was gonna upload the the brackets to Twitter. Honestly, in terms of who's on the teams, I cannot provide like a clean, comprehensive list, but I will show the. Yeah, I did forget to do that when I made the bracket, but I will upload the updated bracket to Twitter, just so you can see what the teams are called. Okay. So we see the side of, oh my god, Zangetsu behind Medicine User, but Joker with 3. Can Joker secure the 4th in this round? No, Wicked able to eliminate him since he was 1 HP. One body shot will do it. And Wicked is left alone in a 1v3. The dink going through from the side of Koikaru, and Zen will finish the job. 2nd round for the team.
If they try something, I'll see it. This is a nice spot.
Now Zen gets up close and personal to get rid of Intervene, waiting out the duration of that drone dart, and still gets caught by I Like Mango on the cross with the spam and the flashpoint hitting Tree square in the face. Not quite able to steady the shots. Joker and Zangetsu will bail her out. Wicked though, disposing of both Zangetsu and Tree. Mixu trying to make it go on it, but Wicked with 3. And all that's left is Joker in a 2v1. I Like Mango is literally worth a breath, as they say in Arabic. And Joker will get 1, and the teleport going through. Wicked doesn't realize that Joker is on the other side. The cyber cage comes through, but Joker sticking the defuse all the way to half. Not quite ready for Wicked there, as he gets the 4th kill and the round, and the third on the board for the side of VG. What a play by Wicked.
That goes there.
Get out of my way.
Cage triggered.
Now the 6th round is underway. Both Jets have opted to use their ultimates.
Here. Here.
Despite that, not a lot of action going on. Both Jets still holding on to their knives,
Go, go, go.
waiting for any sort of indication of action. VG though, droning out this A site. The opposing jet of Zen noting that they've made noise towards this A site. Koi crew have now
30
shifted
seconds
their
left.
focus on that side. In the meantime though, Wicked has very comfortably made his way all the way up B. And since he has all this space, he's actually going to somehow ask his team to make it all the way to B. Oh, they have the from the shadows as well. But Joker's already on it. They just have to stall long enough to where he can't plant the spike. And 5 seconds, and with 5 seconds remaining, he just might do it. VG now up 2.
One enemy remaining.
Medicine User and Intervene with 1 kill each, and Zen trying to keep it competitive, grabbing 1. But I Like Mango will seal the deal. The lurk from Wicked pretty much confirms that round for them, since they didn't have the from the shadows. Very good call to just have them wait A, and then just immediately flip the round on its head in the last second.
Cage triggered.
Still pot shots being taken from either side. Oh, Intervene might have just caught Joker in the back. But only a bullet will land. Only a single bullet. Still quite healthy. Still able to take a fight. Considering how calm this round seems, it's only appropriate that I use a calm voice to narrate the actions that are going on. Pixie getting spotted by the recon
30
bolt,
seconds
but
left.
still able to deal with that. 30 seconds remaining. VG need to make a move. They are huddled up towards A. They making just even the slightest bit of noise. And now Koi Crew is immediately calling for the A rotate. Tree with the dizzy up top. It hits so many people. Joker with 1. VG Intervene with 2. Zangetsu in the back of this site. Wicked and the rest of the team fighting for their lives. Pixie and Tree getting 3 eliminations. And it's a 2v1 in favor of Koi Crew. But Pixiu is so low. And Like Mango has the Sova ultimate. All they gotta do is bait it out. But little does he know, that's just the wingman diffusing. And Tree is actually very quickly on their way to secure the elimination. But the timing is not quite on her side. The kill will go the way of I Like Mango, and he will successfully be able to stall out the rest of the round. Tree doesn't have time to get the half, or will she? Oh man, 1/30th, 1/3 of a second remaining. I Like Mango is able to stall it just enough. Stellar stuff from VG. Welcome, Rice Farm owner, to chat.
Gotta go.
Oh! What was that shot? Blink and you miss it. What was that shot from Joker? VG Intervene has now successfully cleared the A site. Now they have full control.
Cover going out.
Spike planted.
The ult will come through from the from Quake Cruise Cypher. An angle not quite working out for Joker there, but still, he might be able to do some damage. Zangetsu grabs one. Dash doesn't quite come through. Intervene, clearing out Pixiu. The ult from Zangetsu grabbing 3, actually. And the Joker will finally seal the deal with the pistol. Great retake from Koi Crew. Making use of the very short neon ultimate to completely secure the round there. And the third one on the board for Koi Crew. And the first timeout has been called for Vanguard.
Need a drop.
Yes. What kind of pizza did you get, Antag?
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Domino's. Oh, that sounds good as hell, man. Man, I just had Chinese. I can't be thinking about pizza right now.
Go, go, go.
All right. Once again, starting out pretty slow. Wicked and Zangetsu trading blows. Side of VG though, gravitating towards C, it seems. Zangetsu still trying to jump. He kicks another shot to the leg. Smoke comes through, another smoke comes through, and it looks like the Rolling Thunder is also being called here. The stun though is massive, but Intervene's still able to dispose of Joker. Zangetsu finally recovers from the stun, so does the entire enemy team. Aiming just a little bit high here. Wicked getting rid of Zangetsu, and one caught by the Thrash, but Medicine User immediately on the case. Intervene having the paranoia in the back there, and Pixiu gets caught by all the ability. Unfortunately, Tree jumping on the window. Alright, so yet another round here. We see I Like Mango venturing towards the... There's no way. Alright, Sen is picked off towards the A site, but Tree immediately trading out Wicked. But Joker... Oh my god! What is this lurk?! Oh my god, wow. Medicine User quickly able to stop... Wow. That could have been really... That could have been catastrophic for Vanguard. Brooke and Naomi. We will now be getting back into the game. Lots of shots popping off towards Garage here, really just trying to clear out the C window position. But really, all they wanted to do is try to take some space. Unfortunately, Zangetsu takes a lot of damage, and Juno is able to pick off Zen. Tree and Pixiu left to defend from the C side. Unfortunately, Tree gets picked off at the same time as Pixiu.
One enemy remaining.
And Wicked quickly disposing of Joker. All that's left is a 1 HP Zangetsu, and he will quickly fall, following the rest of his team. An 8th round in favor of Vanguard.
Last round before the switch.
This goes here. Ah, this is a nice spot.
Once again, pretty fast start. Oh, the flash is so good. And the ult is popped off by I Like Mango. VG Intervene, unfortunately, is the only one to fall, despite the Hunter's Fury going on.
I have the spike.
Zangetsu with his trusty Odin will continue to spam along any sideline possible. Zen picking off Wicked. Sam going through the garage door, but really the only one losing out on any lives here is Koi Crew. Still though, medicine user chiming in with one, popping the ultimate. And can Tree get caught here? Yes, medicine user will immediately catch Tree on the flank. Now Vanguard not so much at a disadvantage, but really their biggest enemy is time. Considering there's 30 seconds remaining,
30 seconds left.
They need to make a move that will allow them to secure this 9th round. Zen is the only thing standing between them and an A plant. And really they don't have the option to rotate. Stun doesn't quite connect, but all the knives go wide. Zen able to strafe and hit 2 clean headshots. And now for the final kill with the dash. And a 4th round for the side of Koi Crew, brought to you by Zen.
Switching sides.
Attack us, come on!
First round defending is Vanguard, and the stun, the fault line will catch onto the 5 players on the side of Koi Crew. No damage dealt yet. Zangetsu immediately excited to run onto the site, but they really want to make a lot of noise and just dip out. Still though, do they expect Wicked around this corner? No, not particularly. But only Joker will fall.
I'm out of here.
Zangetsu and Zangetsu and Pixiu taking a little bit of damage in the process.
I'm out of here.
Intervene with the pick onto Tree, eliminating Mingman as well. Unfortunately, Lil Bro could not complete his mission. Still though, they have the space on C. Unfortunately though, Intervene will quickly dispose of Zen. I Like Mango will also remove Pixiu from the round, and Zangetsu will be the last to fall once again. A 9th round for the side of Vanguard. Once again, the fault line coming through, but this time the attempted peek from the side of Vanguard with the Marshall. Dart will be cleared. And with these pistols, not much can be done. Vanguard has significant enough information, considering the people that they saw. They saw the jet. I think they heard people shoot the dart out. So all those things considered, they know that at least someone is still left on A. Intervene though. Excuse me. Intervene though with a Phantom, picking off Pixiu on the garage door side. Not really much you can do with the pistol. But still the side take is called. Juno able to grab Joker and Zangetsu. The right click doesn't quite favor him. And oh, Tree nearly hits the one shot onto Intervene, and it's just up to Zen with a classic as well. I like Mango though, after taking a little bit of damage, will dispose of the enemy jet. A flawless round for the side of Vanguard. Like, oh, Zangetsu immediately getting in the fight there, getting one elimination onto Mango. Very stellar, brave stuff from the man, but unfortunately, the Marshall headshot will end a potential rampage from this player. Pixiu taking a very safe peek actually from Sewer, and Joker not really taking any damage from that aftershock. The rotate is called by the side of Koi Crew. I think the gun is actually being moved away so that way they don't claim it, which is quite smart. Quite smart. Tree and Pixiu are looking towards garage here, taking it quite slow. Intervene though is about to meet them, I believe. Tree unfortunately falls as the smoke blooms. Pixiu caught by the wire on the turnaround. And the remaining three players of Koi Crew are now making their way to C from garage. The blind does hit Intervene, but do they check for him? No, they do not. Joker and Pixie will both fall to Intervene, as Zen, the last one remaining, will also fall to Medicine User. Good discipline by Intervene to stay in the back of sight there, not making any noise, not panicking at all, despite not being able to see. And that play is the reason the 11th round went the way of Vanguard.
That goes there. Yes, this should do.
Zen will win the duel against his counterpart Medicine User. Aftershock as well as Shock Darts will be going through, whittling down Zangetsu to below half HP. Still though, they're gonna keep chugging along. They're gonna keep taking this. They're gonna keep running and taking this side. Zen with one onto Juno to make the numbers 5-3 in favor of Koi Crew. Wicked in the meantime actually hits a pretty good lurch behind them, disposing of Joker.
My camera is destroyed.
Mango also picking off Tree, and now the numbers equalize 3v3. Can Zen and Co clutch this out? No, they can't. Intervene and Wicked actually quickly get rid of Pixiu and Zen. And Zangetsu was the last to fall once again. And the 12th round in favor of Vanguard.
Match point.
Put them to sleep.
Now we are at match point for map 1. Can we potentially see a Koi Crew comeback? Or will we move on to a second map yet again? I mean, we are going to move on to a second map anyways, but Let's see if Koi Crew can bring this back.
Cover going out. Blinding.
Oh, the paranoia is so good, but not quite able to catch on to Joker there. The wire catching Zangetsu, who will unfortunately pay the price, but Zen trading out his fallen comrade. Tree trading out Zen.
Spike planted.
And the Shock Dart misses the mark by quite a bit, and considering Wingman was planting, it doesn't really matter anyways. Vanguard now all collected towards the garage and the defender spawn. They have two players all the way down long. Joker unfortunately gets pinged by the drone. The drone might have actually spotted him teleporting as well. VG intervened, not quite pre-aiming that angle, but the thrash coming through, catching onto the Sova in the garage doorway. And the Cyber Cage coming through. Tree getting one more, but only at 10 health, and they don't exactly have the time to defuse the spike. It's gonna be incredibly close, but unfortunately for Tree, Vanguard have won 13-4, and we will be moving on to the next map after a short break. All right, and we are back for the second map of the night, Koi Crew versus Vanguard. We've got our players here on Bind for the first Bind game of the tournament. We've got Joker on the Omen once again, Tree on the KO. Tree on the KO, familiar sight compared to the previous tournament. Pixie on the Sage, Zen on the Raze. And for Vanguard, which I'm not really familiar with, they've got Sensei Ace playing instead of one of their players, and as well as Cryptic subbing in for Medicine User due to time constraints and the fact that this match is just generally incredibly late at night. But you know, show must go on. This is the Time Zone Radiant Return, the Christmas tournament, and we will be enjoying our time regardless of the time. So yeah, without further ado, let's get into this match. We got Viper Omen on the side of VG. Pretty nice composition for this map. Although I would prefer the Brimstone, even though he's kind of underwhelming right now. He's still pretty standard. He's a pretty much a staple on this map. But still, besides that, yeah. Besides that, should be okay. I should also probably note that they have double initiator on the side of Vanguard, and they've got a double sentinel setup on the side of Koi Crew. Aggressive wall coming out from the side of Koi Crew, taking the space early on, making a statement telling them that you are not going to bum rush the site because we will not allow you to.
Here.
Despite this, Pixie still jump peeking the corner to make sure no one's taking an off angle behind the wall, because you know there's a bit of an elevation back there, and I'm not entirely sure if you could see above the wall. Still though, still able to use the aggressive setup. What is that smoke? I think Ace may have missed the one way, but you know, considering the noise has drawn rotations to the other side of the map, Ace can cook here. Taking a few pot shots, whittling him down to pretty low health. And 35 seconds left in the round. for the attacking side of Vanguard to
30
make a
seconds
move.
left.
Joker is here though. Joker can hit a really big paranoia here, catching Sensei Ace, who's not able to steady the shots on this Omen. The wingman comes through, they try to stop the plant. Wicked disposing of Pixiu fairly quickly. And the aggressive teleport from Joker into two players, a bit ambitious, potentially catching them off guard. And Cryptic and Wicked cleaning up the site as Zangetsu make a last ditch effort to salvage whatever he can from the round. But Wicked will grab a third to start us off. 1-0 for 1-0 for Vanguard.
No more charges left. This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, that goes there.
The aggressive wall once again, and the knife lineup from Tree. That's very impressive. Lands all the way A short. No information given quite yet though. Nade to try to clear out the tripwires, but Zangetsu able to save it last second. Wicked though will catch him on the attempt to replace said tripwire. Sensei Ace with the Guardian up close, disposing of Pixiu as well. Koi Crew now at a little bit of a disadvantage. VG just spamming away at this wall. Intervene with the Phantom.
Last player standing.
And Wicked with a pistol once again. Intervene grabbing a second and as well as the second round for the side of VG. Tree has returned and the game can proceed. Again, the Boombot and the slow coming through. Mosh pit from Wicked. Makes you really off angle with the wall already into the round. Still though, Vanguard hearing that wall getting placed, opting to leave showers and actually venture towards a short. Thrash coming out, clearing out U-Haul. Zen with one, Zen with two. The Thrash catching on to a player into Pixiu actually. But still able to survive. Juno though on the approach, not quite able to be protected by their teammates. Tree now finally arriving along with Zangetsu.
One enemy remaining.
And the first kill goes the way of Koi Crew. Tree picking up the Guardian to recontest a full magazine. And the tap on the trees, hopefully getting it to half. The Gecko is forced to peek. Wicked not quite showing his entire body, only the shoulder, but the quick shot on the body, on the tree. And the third round going the way of Vanguard. If you tell me to do some dumb impression like a Payday 2 character, I'm going to like do things that I can't say on Twitch. Can you narrate this next round as a popular streamer known as EonXZ? I'll do my best, honestly. Alright, here I go. Fifth round underway for both sides of Vanguard and Koi Crew. Just a util going out so far. Joker getting caught with the Trailblazer.
Cover going out.
But really no kills going either way. Wicked grabbing the orb, taking advantage of the cover from the smoke, but Joker is... Little does he know that Joker is just around the corner. The sheriffs don't quite go his way. Wicked whittling him down to 0. And Sensei Ace and Intervene grabbing two of their own towards the B side. Finally, Vanguard can make their way to this side. Intervene now cleaning up Zangetsu as well. Still spamming towards the defender spawn. But it's just Tree with the trusty Stinger. They've aced with this. They've aced with the Stinger. Can they do it again? Grabbing one, but Intervene says no. The Boombot just would not go down. And finally, VG with a fourth. How did I do? How did I do, Naomi? Was that good? Was that a good impression? It was it was effing said the FU guy. You have to type you have to type it said the FU guy in chat. All right. Round 6. Solid grenade. Unfortunately, no damage. Oh, Wicked with a wow, great headshot onto Pixiu. Good opener for this round. It seems someone's mouse had a little bit of a spin out there. Thrash coming through from Wicked once again, actually. Second one so far. Intervene now in the back of the site with Sensei Ace getting one elimination each. And Zen making it worthwhile. Grabbing 2. But it's all up to Zangetsu with his trusty, I almost said Black Myth Wukong. With his trusty Wukong staff, ready to do some damage. Thrash is going through once again. He might catch on to the Cypher! The Tane coming through. And now the Gecko chasing him down. Oh, he's going for the knife! Oh, unfortunately, Zangetsu gets undetained. Zangetsu gets undetained at the very last second, and Cryptic is there to claim the elimination, despite Wicked's best efforts to actually claim the knife. Who is, interestingly enough, 10-0 so far. We are off to yet another start in the 7th round. This time VG opting to collect towards the B side. Joker looking for some early damage. Not quite getting what he wanted. Still though, Intervene will not be claiming that pick for the time being. Zangetsu a little late setting up, but still as good as any setup. And really, now we're just waiting for these smokes to fade and for a gunfight to come through. Sensei Ace will get said gunfight, but Pixiu is wise to it this time. The nade unfortunately trading out Joker, and Juno grabbing an elimination onto Tree. The advantage, not inherently in any side, but still there are, as it stands, there are 3 Vanguard players towards B, and only 1 Koi Crew player here. Zangetsu though with his trusty Odin is ready to do some damage. Holding the angle, doing due diligence, not to give his life away, and the spray down from the Cypher's Odin. Only 30 health to his name. Cryptic is forced to scramble away to get this bomb planted. The teleport was heard. Pixiu is on the case. Can they catch this timing? The plant might not be able to come through, as Pixiu says no. Not gonna lie, this Juno guy trolls my ARAMs. I hate watching. Honestly, Rizzy, I'll take your word for it. F this Juno guy. Worst league player NA. I've gone ahead and said it. Everyone was thinking it. Honestly, I read this Rizzy Twizzler's mind. That is a banger name, Rizzy Twizzler. Oh man, it's getting to that part of the night, chat. You played Graves jungle and went 0-10 every game. I don't want to hear it. Anyway, Vanguard once again making their way to this B side. The stun onto Joker actually, but VG won't be able to intervene. That's the 6th Rose ult so far this tournament. I don't think a single Raze ult was hit this tournament so far. Tree though getting spammed through the smoke. Oh, how unfortunate. Joker only on 11 health in the Omen's face. Cryptic goes down, but Ace with the trade. And the attempted res from Zen as the smoke will go down. Not quite able. And finally Zen, the first actual Raze ult this tournament. Despite that though, it's not enough. The 6th will go the way of Vanguard. Yeah, six Rosa ults, believe it. 10-0, not 0-10, 10-0. Not in my games, not in my games. Not in my games. GG once again, 5 towards this A site. They really want this, they really want to speedrun this half, essentially. 3 players on the other side using this booster wall to make it all the way through. And first pick will go the way of Intervene. Sensei Ace with one of his own. Unfortunately though, the spike hitting the teleporter, and Joker trying so hard to hit shots from behind. Cryptic though missing the most crucial one. And well, Intervene is still there to claim Joker's life. And Zen will be revived at the same time. However, Zangetsu, after getting only 1 pick, will unfortunately have to concede the site. Pixie with a terrific peek onto Intervene. What was that shot? Pixie though, are you ready for more? Juno will fall. 1 HP on the Sage. Zen is gone, the healthy teammate is gone. And it's just Wicked with the thrash and the detain coming through, and the headshot this time. No knife. This guy decided that he wanted to take the safe route instead of going for the melee for the tournament. What?
Bomb buddy out.
Oh, Zen with the shotgun up close and personal. Cryptic's head got obliterated. And Intervene with the spam, catching Pixie, unfortunately. Joker though, good timing behind. The Seekers will be looking for Joker, and the attempted teleport right in their faces. In bathrooms.
Welcome to my world.
Tree not able to land a shot with the Marshall as the Viper's Pit also comes up. Oh, unfortunately Zangetsu landing a shot on Wicked's shoulder, and it's all up to Joker now. And it's no longer up to Joker now. The round is over, and the 8th will go in favor of none other than Vanguard.
Buddy out.
We see 4-1 split from the 4-1 split from Vanguard once again. Tripwire has been cleared. Smoke's coming through from Joker. Zen immediately grabbing 2 frags from the teleporter, leaving Cryptic quaking in his boots. Zangetsu will also pick off Wicked, and the spike will be dropped. And now Sensei S has to come back to assist his teammate. Cryptic though not quite able to best Zen in 1v1 combat. Can he get a 4th? Sensei Ace says no. Sensei Ace has 2 eliminations right now, and Pixiu, the movement is just too good. A second round will go the way of Koi Crew. And off of pretty much a hero play from Zen, actually. It's very interesting to see him actively make the decision to just jump through the teleporter and take some fights. Honestly, it was smart enough to where VG didn't expect it.
Toxins going up.
And Zen coming through with the showstopper. Can we see yet another elimination? The 7th Rosa ult this tournament so far. So many missed rockets, so much rocket fuel. And Zen will barely make it out with his life. Despite the snake bite at his feet, the decay. All is well. Where Zen's alive with a Bucky. Intervino up close. Catches the shoulder of Zen. Spamming through the box for a quick headshot. And all we're left with is 4 Koiku players, one of which is at 1 HP. Intervene getting caught by the wire, super confused as to why he's getting pinged over and over. Another showstopper coming through. No Rosal this time for Intervene. Great and quick clean kill onto Joker. Tree though, chiming in with one of her own onto Wicked. Intervene and Intervene Tree, Christmas Tree, lighting up the kill feed exactly. But an Intervene actually closes out the round with 4 eliminations.
Last round.
I appreciate that. I appreciate them decorating the kill feed like that. It is in the what's it called? I'm so glad that they're all getting in the Christmas spirit. As we approach the last round in the half, we need to keep our spirits up for both sides, considering they are both huge fans of Christmas as well.
That goes there.
Joker trying to jump into 4 players for some reason. Actually, honestly, this has pretty much been every single round. Joker trying to get a pick, or Joker getting some information towards middle. 4 players on the side of Vanguard just running up hookah, using a lot of utility. And Wicked has yet another thrash. Wicked has been farming a lot of ultimates this game. Cryptic is blind, but Juno will secure the elimination. Zen at the same time will actually get rid of Intervene. Cryptic will trade out Intervene in favor of Zen.
Cover going out.
Now it's a 4v3 in favor of Vanguard. Tree in the distance, popping the null command, trying to get any space whatsoever. Flash coming through. Sky is so blind, but Cryptic and Juno holding the crossfire perfectly, spamming 3, trying to secure the elimination, and Cryptic will get the 3rd on the round, as well as a 10th round for the side of Vanguard.
Switching sides.
And now we are in the buy phase of the first buy phase of the side switch. We now see Koi Crew on attack. And again, while it's looking a little bleak for them, they can honestly pull it back. Still, fortunately for them, even if this game doesn't go their way, that is not the end of their life in this tournament. They still have a chance to turn over the fight and make it to playoffs. As with every team in this tournament, actually, everyone has an equal opportunity to get to playoffs. Due to these groups layouts. That being said, Koi Crew starting off with a 3-2 split on B on this pistol right here. Ace clearing out the 0 point fairly quickly. Spam coming through the smoke. Zen is making his way through, not quite able to grab an elimination, but Tree will trade out one again. Yet another Christmas tree in the kill feed. The Sage Wall able to secure this plant on behalf of Koi Crew. And really, both Omens are still up. Joker is already fighting, but intervened through the box. Able to catch Joker, leaving Pixiu all on their lonesome. It's technically planted for elbow, so they really just want to try to hold. They're really wary of both elbow and octagon. They're so wary of every single possibility. But Pixiu, despite having the jump on Cryptic's Omen, not able to steady the shots. VG intervene will allow them to secure an 11th round. And now Koi Crew bunching up towards this A side on this anti-eco. They don't really have an option considering their weaponry, and unfortunately, Intervene peeking wide for his teammate in order to secure the orb. And really, he wants more. He wants to seal the deal. He wants to put the final nail in this coffin. And frankly, I feel like a lot of these people just want to go to sleep. I am so sorry. Still though, we got a side take here from Koi Crew. Sage wall to attempt to secure the plant. Unfortunately, Tree does have the spike. Cryptic up close and personal with that Spectre. Zen though will stop the bleeding. They're only losing 2 lives. But Vanguard will benefit from that trade. Oh wow! Intervene immediately on their tail. I was about to say Vanguard in the more advantageous position, considering they only traded 1 life for 3. But Intervene really just wanted to end it then and there. As we approach potentially the final round of the map. 15 seconds to go. Can we see the rifle round? Can we see at least the rifle round go the way of Koi Crew? And a great first shot from Joker to start us off, and a second. Great picks. It really do be the rifles. It really do be the rifles that make the difference in a lot of these games. Cryptic though in the back, spamming a bunch of them for so much HP. Pixie, oh wow, Juno doesn't even get a chance to peek. Zen is already on it, and Sensei Ace left all on his lonesome down on the flank with a Guardian, getting 2 eliminations, but Zen says no. Zen says we are winning this rifle round, and a third is finally on the board for Koi Crew. And now, can they carry these guns to the finish line is the question.
Toxins going up. Toxins going down.
We see the 5-man death ball rush towards this B site. Zangetsu throwing out both cages to secure some cover. Juno though with an immediate pick. And trading it out is Joker. But Sensei is grabbing one, not quite noting that. Not quite noting the Viper in hookah. And is it over? Pixie will fall to Cryptic, and the game will end right just like that. 2-0 in favor of Vanguard. And after a very short break, we will conclude with a very short interview. And that will be it for tonight, so stay tuned. All right, here you go. I don't know if I pulled you with not enough notice, but I'm joined here with... What's that?
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Okay, yeah. So I'm here with Intervene of Vanguard. What's it called? I wanted to say I appreciate both teams for playing this late, for the sake of getting the group stage underway. So how do you feel? You know, like it's your first game in the tournament. You guys won. How you feel?
Pretty good. I mean, we only put our team together maybe like a week or 2 ago, but we also had to play with a lot of subs tonight, so. Getting the win here was kind of unexpected. We didn't really know what to expect, but we kind of, going in with subs, we figured it would have been kind of difficult, but we meshed with the team really well. Substitutes played really well. Everybody was playing together. Calming was immaculate, so it felt really good.
Yeah, luckily the cohesiveness carried you through the finish line, and honestly, that's very admirable. And yeah. Like you said, playing with subs is a little rough, but no, I'm glad you guys figured it out. And honestly, I'm not gonna take up too much of your time here, but what's it called? Again, I just wanted to thank you for participating in the tournament on such short notice, and I'm honestly excited to watch you guys play more for the rest of the tournament. So for now, you take care, okay?
All right, take care, man.
All right, have a good night.
You too. Peace up.
All right, Zen, how you doing, man? Hello? Wait, is my Discord? No, it should be. Zen, you here?
Yo, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
That's good. That's good. I'm just gonna keep things simple. I'm just gonna ask you, how do you guys feel? Like, I understand you had a lot of tech issues, but you know, honestly, I just wanted to know, like, how you feel, you know, like, just after that game.
If I'm being really honest, it was really late, and I think some of our mindset were really off. But you know, it was okay. Yeah.
Honestly, like, I just wanted to thank you again. I honestly can't thank you enough for being able to play this slot. I know it's not the best, but I guarantee you that at least for a couple of matches this tournament, you will be playing at an earlier time. You're gonna be at your best, and really, like, I'm excited to see you guys play again. You guys have, like, you've been a really good player both tournaments so far. So really, like, I want you at your best always. And yeah, no, I'm hoping to see great things from you guys. I appreciate you joining. All right.
Yeah.
For now,
thank you so much.
you have a good night. Go get some rest, man. All right.
Thank you.
See you later. Okay. Well then, thank you everyone for watching the first night of the Time Zone Radiant Return. As you can probably tell from my voice, I am quite exhausted, but so are all the other players. And I also noticed I hit 300 followers. So yeah, no, I'm at 311 right now. I'd like to thank you guys for actually what's it called? For actually getting me there. I never thought I'd see numbers like this in a very long time. And the very last thing before I send us off for the night, please be sure to, or not be sure to, but like any sub or donation helps this this stream a lot. So you know, if you have Prime Sum available, feel free to sub at any time, or any contribution honestly helps out the stream a ton. If like, and I really want to keep doing this. I kept saying it in the last tournament. I'm gonna keep saying it this tournament. I really want to keep bringing esports tournaments to you guys with like a unique take on it. You know, more interactive with chat, more fun. You know, more focused on like enjoying the game for the game, and not really like, you know, all the other BS that esports tournaments bring. I really just want to become. I want to become one of the hell, I'm gonna say it. I want to become one of the best casters in esports history, and honestly, this journey would not be possible without everyone in the chat. So for now, I'm just going to go ahead and raid one of my good friends, Keg Shouts. He's also a caster. And honestly, I would appreciate it just if you stuck around for him to see the number go up a little bit. You know, he's a great guy. He's a lot of fun, and he is actually playing Marvel Rivals right now, which is not Valorant, but his content is just amazing. And I cannot wait to see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Have a great night.